I'm an early bird and I'm a night owl, so I'm wise and I have worms.
Refresh yourselves.
Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome. I'm here. I'm alive. I exist. I sorry about yesterday, you guys. I had to oh gosh, hold on. An ad was trying to start just as I got on here. Hi everyone. Sorry about yesterday. I went to the dentist yesterday morning. I you know, I went to the dentist, came home, sat down. I'm like, "Oh wow, my neck hurts, my head hurts." Also, yes, hi Chair. Chair missed you, Mochi. Chair was so sad that I canceled my stream yesterday. So now, oh my god, here we go. um, but yeah. So yesterday was like a little bit of a wash. I got home, I took a nap. That nap made me like kind of late to plans with friends. So it's just it all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. I wasn't actually late to the detriment of anybody because we had to sit there and wait anyway, so it's fine. Um, but yeah, I do feel better. I feel a lot better. My friend gave me some pretty tame painkillers, but I don't take them ever, so they did the trick. But yeah. No, but my thing with the dentist, okay, the reason why it like messed me up so much is like I have this thing with my neck where if I'm in one position like with my neck for too long, it just kind of, it just kind of sucks. But then they also, you're at the dentist, so they're like, okay, lean back, tilt your head this way, and then don't move. And so I was just like in that position for half an hour, and my neck had a lot of things to say about that. A lot of things to say about that. And usually when I have those issues with my neck, it translates into a gnarly headache. Um, and so yeah, I don't think I was gonna get much done yesterday, coming on here, going live, in crippling pain. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, but it was bad enough. And we're here to have a good time. We're here to chill, have a cool, chill time where we're not in pain, dying, having a bad time. And I got my first ever pedicure yesterday. That's exciting, isn't it? No pictures, because I don't give those out for free. But it was so nice. It was so cool. They had me on like that massage chair. I was sitting back, I was living my life. I was it was made very clear to me that like there's this one spot on my back that's just like a nightmare zone. So every time the massage chair would hit it, I'd be like, "Ooh, yeah, I need to get that worked out." um, yeah, it was really cool. It was a lot of fun. But now we're here on a mission. We have a reason to be here, and that is summer camp homework. It is week 4. I technically didn't actually finish week 3. Technically, can we see the award? This one, this one sitting right here on the corner of my desk. Of course you can see it. Let me just yoink it. I'll try not to reflect too much compromising information. I don't think there is any. We have is it Janet and Dimmy on the screen right now. I'm watching. Oh, hold on. Well, let's see if I can do this correctly. No, that's me. Where are they? There they are. There they are on the screen right there. um, but yes, look at me, winner, Wondrous Nature Award. Ah! I scream. I okay. If I sit here and like think about it for too long, I'll probably start to cry. But there it is. There it is. It exists. And so I have my little creature here because it's Wondrous Nature, so I'm trying to like surround it by little nature things. So I have like this little plant here, just chilling. I have my little guy here. Also, you can see his little reflection of my tablet screen. He's a little cutie. But yeah, there it is. It's shiny. It's there. I think I touched the glass a little bit when I was picking it up just there, so now it's a little smudged too. But it's okay. That just means it's loved, right? That's what we call things that we mess up with our touch. Wait, that's serious. I'm gonna take a sip for that one. Wait, I didn't redeem Nino's sip before he left. What a crime that is. Oh goodness. All right, business time. Let me actually open the correct tabs to conduct this business. So I'm just gonna go up. Ba, 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 ba. So I just have a lot of tabs open that have nothing to do with what we're doing today. And so we just need to close those for a bit. And then we don't need to worry about them anymore. Maybe close Twitter. I don't think I need that open right now. Maybe. Maybe. No, what we're here for today is all of this. All of this goodness right here. And so we had week 3, that was last week. Now week 4. Ooh, I highlighted the entire page. Week 4. So let's see. I was watching the stream, so I do know what we're working with today. I just didn't hear all of the assignments and exactly what we're supposed to be doing. So the theme for this week is decay, which I love. I'm a huge fan of that. Because I don't know how much you guys know about me and my history as like a LARPer and everything else, and also how much you know about Malcora's lore and like the ley lines. So won this award, but decay is one of those things I just love working with. Like it's such a fun concept. It's so cool. Let me just turn this down a little because the boss music is pretty crazy. Nemosaurus Rex, hello, welcome in. How are you? Well, thank you for the follow as well. Hi. You were so appreciated. Welcome to the Owlworks. But on the topic of me as a LARPer with decay, my favorite character ever. My favorite character ever was an Eventide druid. So she was like in this system there are like druids of like kind of like I guess light and dark is the way that they kind of put it, but it's like life and decay. And so I was a decay druid and I loved it. I loved it so much. Everything, like all of her abilities and everything have to do with rot and everything else. But she was a character who loved life tremendously. And so she wasn't like this doom and gloom, like rotten decay kind of character. She was like a super happy, bubbly, kind of like a little bit of a shitbird character, honestly, because she was a fae. So you kind of have to be a little bit of a shitbird. But yeah, she was just so fun to play, and she was also all about like the death and decay of the world, and like that was her sphere of influence in like the magic realm. And it was so fun, and I really hope that game comes back because I want to play her again so bad. Oh gosh, but Nova, I'm doing really well. How are you doing? Oh hi. But if we go into, let's see, we go to the ley lines article from Alcora. This is what I was talking about with my world. We have, oh god, yeah, we have a ley line that deals in the physical domain of life, and so we have a ley line of like life and growth, and we also have a ley line of death and decay. So getting to explore that during week 4 of summer camp would be pretty exciting. That'd be pretty cool because I do want to write more about this. Because like there are a couple places in the world that I've already kind of decided like, hey, like the ley line of atrophy is like here, it's doing stuff. Like this is the ley line that has influence on this part of the world. I just need to actually sit down and write some of that stuff. So if I can go sit down and write some of that stuff during July, that'd be amazing. Like let me see if I can just pull open the map real quick. We can give a little tour of the world. And this counts as me doing the homework because we're talking about the theme and how I can relate to it. So let's just click here. Take me there. All right. So here is the world as it currently is. Let's turn on the regions. The most notable, I think, the easiest one for me to point to right now is Balogor. Hold on, stop. Right up here. So these are some decaying forests up in the frosted north. And so this was like the ancestral home of one of our like deities, our mortal deities, our ascended deities. And I want to explore this homeland of hers a little bit, you know, at some point. You did the art? This art I didn't. This art I did not. But this map I did make myself. So this entire thing is all me. I did use Incarnate to build out the map form. I definitely know this map. I think it won an award. It might have. It might have indeed. But yeah, I used Incarnate to like put the map together, and then I, took it into Photoshop. I edited it, made it like look, a little more map-like, and then I started adding all this stuff on top. So, so I did all of that. But all of these all these little illustrations here are actually AI. So I did not make those, and I do want to replace them. I don't know, like I set up this map, or at least like all the pins and everything, in like I don't know, in like the early days of AI, where everyone's like, "Oh wow, cool," and now I'm like, I kind of don't want to use it anymore, like at all. So I need to replace all this art before too long. And I've been kind of thinking of ways that I want to go about that, because I don't have the time or the energy to make full illustrations like this. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe if I made like a couple like little sketches and things, um, like if I made like little geographic like thumbnail sketches, I think that'd be really fun. And if I, swap those out on the map, because it would also make a lot more sense, because all of this is supposed to be kind of like in character. Like you're supposed to be looking at this map in character. Like that's what all of these notes are. You come in here and like you're getting basically like prose. Like it's telling you like, oh, you're almost tempted to swipe your finger through this ink as if you could just wipe it all away and reveal a full map. And so like it would make a lot of sense if you look at these pins and you're getting like all of this description, and you see here like a hand-drawn little sketch of this place. Like that would just make a lot of sense to me. Wouldn't it be crazy if the entire world had won an award too? That would be kind of crazy. That would be really crazy, actually. You could even say that this world was beautiful. Um, but yeah, so for thinking about decay for this world, this region up here, most certainly. Let me zoom in, oh my gosh. This region up here. Where else? I think um over in Nimavi is the exact opposite. So the ley line of Genesis is active here. And so there's like kind of like rampant growth, and not like and I don't know, kind of like the reverse of decay. Like there's not there's not a lot of that going on there. I don't know. There's because like something's happening in our Savella. Something. And I haven't, this isn't me being like cheeky or anything. Like I haven't fully decided what is actually going on here, so who knows? Who knows what forces are at play here, but something is at play, and I want to bring it out during summer camp. Like I want to paint that picture. I want to paint that picture. I want to at least get some pointers in. Be like, hey, this is what's happening here. Here's like the actual tea, the real lore. And where else could decay be a thing? I think in Leech Sea. It might be. But I'm not sure if it's just gonna be like a gross swamp, or if it's gonna be like a magically gross swamp. I have problems with the homepage part. Which part? The assignment? Because I remember that was like a thing. Um, it can be the decade of a culture. The what? Are you saying there's a typo, or I don't know, that's not that's not my wheelhouse to fix. Toy Boy, hello. Thank you for sliding in. How are you today? Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff happening. So I'm gonna read this whole thing out, because like that's kind of where we started. I just got really sidetracked. One of the assignments is for the homepage. I don't know how to do mine. So if you're asking on a purely technical level,
Refresh yourselves.
Sippy, good. How's you? I'm good. Oh, I feel much better than yesterday, and so that is very good. Let's see, is it configuration? Yeah, so configuration. I'm just gonna pop open, this is a different world. My actual homepage is to select the language. That's fair. I feel like that's kind of hard to navigate, but you definitely want your homepage to be, oh, you want your homepage to be that thing that people first land on that's like, hey, this tells you about the world and introduces you to it and is like the portal to the rest of your content. Um, if you have like a button or selector that is on your homepage but doesn't take up the whole thing, like if you have sort of like how I, have this here, like, have like a little paragraph here, and maybe on the side here you have these buttons that are like, oh, select the language that you want to read this world in. And then like the rest of the homepage could be take me back to my actual homepage. And like the rest of your homepage can be all this information and everything else. I don't know. I don't exactly know what you're working with and what your homepage currently looks like. And I don't know also what you would put on your homepage otherwise. But as long as it works for you, like if you're happy with the way that your homepage is, you don't technically have to change it. But if you haven't in a while, that's really what this assignment is saying. Like, hey, go check out your homepage. Make sure that it's actually doing what you want it to be doing. Make sure that it's saying the correct things. Like, I haven't updated my currently in Malcora in like 8 months. So I'll have to go in there and change up some of these articles, change which events are being highlighted, all that. Yeah, just making sure all my links work. Yeah, I have a lot of links, so if you want to go check those out, absolutely go do for it. Go for it. Go do it. This combining so many different sentences into one. Me neither, but I'm not happy. Oh no. You gave me some ideas. I don't know if I can do them though. Well, if you're trying to do something very specific and you have a question about it, I'm sure we can help you out. Um, I don't know, go play with some things, go on your little adventures. Because I don't know what guild level you are, so I don't know if you can work with like containers or other things. Um, but yeah, it shouldn't be Grandmaster. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, so you can do like custom containers and all that stuff. But yeah, so whatever you kind of end up deciding you want to achieve, like make like even if you draw it on a little like post-it note, like a little sticky note, little like boxes here and like paragraph here, like that kind of planning goes such a long way because it's so much harder to plan things when you're looking at that BB code like box. Like I don't know, I like to plan out my layouts first by just like drawing them on something. And then I'll be like, okay, well, how can I put this into code? Because that makes more sense to me. It's like I need to know what it visually should look like, what the layout should be. And then I'm like, okay, well, I can do this by using these column containers. There we go. Like I can use these columns in this format, and like I go a little crazy with it because let me just close out my other stuff as usual. Because I go a little crazy with like how reactive things are. Because like these columns here, I want to make sure that this art looks presentable in all screen sizes. So we make sure that it, moves around as it should. Um, the minute I found out how to do all of this, like the whole world opened up for me. Like it was wild. Like I could probably, hold on, let me activate this world. Close all those tabs. Because like I'll show you what the BB code looks like for that. Let's see, edit world settings. So this is on homepage custom content in the full width column. That's where I like to put most of my beef, I should say. Okay, so that's one thing. Okay. Yeah, so these two, so here is where, this is that artwork that's on my homepage. And here's the text that follows on the side. So the image, the code for that container is call XL3, call LG4, call MD5. And then it's also in its own container called container artbox, artbox home. Because there's no custom CSS, I think, for just your homepage. So I had to put artbox home into like my world CSS, but I don't want it to like exist everywhere like that, you know, because I don't want the artbox, I should say, to look that way on all my articles, whatever. We get the idea. And so all of that together is what I pasted my image into. And then within that container, I put the title of the artwork. um Oh, and actually the image isn't even like pasted in here. The image is part of the container background CSS. So it gets even more fiddly, but the image itself is uploaded to World Anvil, which I think is an important thing. So like if there's, you know, it wouldn't be because it's my like hand-drawn artwork, but if there was ever a if there was ever like a copyright issue with your images, you know, they can kind of like nuke it from the server and then it stops being in there. Um, yeah, and so for the text next to it, it's like call XL9, call LG8, call MD7, and that's all in like one container tag. And so it gets a little goofy, but I love it. Like I really enjoy working with this stuff. Like finding ways to make your content reactive. I feel like it saves you so many issues down the line when people are like trying to look at your stuff on mobile. How does that work with AI generated images? Generally speaking, I think that like I don't know, I haven't studied this fully, I should say. But the images you make, like you are able to use them wherever you feel like, but they can't like legally be copywritten to you. But that also means that they can't like be someone else's copyright, so no one should be able to strike it. You know what I mean? So like you're not going to encounter issues, but you also legally can't exactly say that it's fully yours. So you just kind of credit it, be like, okay, this image via Midjourney is like you put that in the artist credit, so people know. But I think that still works the same way. Yeah, like commons, right? I kinda, probably. I don't know exactly. Like I've been kind of I haven't been studying up on the usage rights of AI because I've been trying to just avoid it in general. Um, but I do think that it works that way. At the very least, as far as I'm aware. But okay, so I need to do. Let me switch back to this world because we need to go jump back into our homework article so we can actually go get this done. Summer camp pledge. There we go. Let's dive in here. Down to. There we go, week 4. So now we can replace this TBD with decay. I love it. I love this theme. So once again, we'll prep our article. We'll just grab all of these assignments. Assignment 1. Color. Bam. Oops. Sorry, I tried to clean up my tabs before I actually started. And yet I still have too many open somehow. I'm gonna shorten that. Think about any Last minute strategies to optimize your writing space and time. Fantastic. Sorry for distracting you. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. Like I'm here to be distracted. Like I'm here live because I like hanging out with you guys. If I really need to get this homework done, I will just like buckle down, put on a timer, and say, all right, we're doing this right now. Let's see, line, silly question. What is the section for? Which part? Wait, where was that? I missed that. I'm gonna say, like, I know that I have sections in there because of icons. So those might be the sections that you're looking at. But it really depends. If I reopen the closed tab, is it gonna be on the correct world? Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh no, it's, oh, hello. That should be not in this window, actually. That should be over here. I should be like looking at that. I need to see when my ads are coming. Don't mind me, just constantly constantly clicking around things. Let's see, Twitter open. I have everything open right now. I'll close YouTube. I don't need Google open. I don't know why I have that open. Okay, there we go. So we're good, we're perfect. That's not what I, okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, we're all realigned. We're good. I'm gonna actually like sit here and read through this. So yes, this week's theme, decay. OMG, it's Strixline. Oh my god. Where? I don't know that guy. Alright, this week's theme, decay. All things are subject to decay, and when fate summons, monarchs must obey. I like that quote. Ooh. John Dryden, poet. Most things decay over time, but, just like all other themes, decay can be understood in a multitude of ways. There's physical decay, there's also moral decay. Both often go hand in hand with old organizations, and physical decay can be used as a metaphor for moral decay. And decay isn't always a bad thing. An evil empire might crumble, so something better can flourish. Think about how people in your world try to prevent decay, too. So, assignment 1. Consider what kind of changes would fit with your world's themes, genre, and other foundational points. Ooh. Ooh. No, we're just gonna do that. We're gonna go assignment by assignment. Dungeons are the result of decays, right? Typically. I guess it depends on the context and depends on the world you're building. A lot of dungeons, a lot of places that people explore in RPGs and such are the cause of decay. Like they're left abandoned, they're decaying, they attract things other than their original inhabitants. Because of the state of decay that they're in. So yes, absolutely, dungeons can be the result of decay. But they can also be manufactured. You know, so they don't have to be decaying. Mushrooms. Yes, this is the week for mushrooms. Or tombs. Tombs, I mean, tombs in kind of like the literal sense, yeah, tombs are absolutely the result of decay. Like they are places to house that which has decayed. Good day. Good day to you, Delian. How are you? Welcome, welcome. But yes, the things that we lay down into tombs are, you know, decayed, lives that have decayed. Is a fine day of baked gingerbread. Ooh. Ooh. That's wonderful. You know, I've never actually been a huge fan of gingerbread myself, but my family loves it. My family absolutely adores it. But there are, I think, okay, I like gingerbread cookies. Those are a favorite for me. For some reason, like the nice, like the good quality, like baked gingerbread, for some reason, it just it doesn't get me for some reason. I don't know what the hang up there is. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's just like a mental thing, like the form of it is important. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not normal. Made my own white goop on top of it as well. Forgot the word. Oh. I'm sure chat can come up with a word for that for you. Was probably icing? That's probably the word. Probably that, yeah. The summer camp's so good for my world and the war of, in it, a war of 1,000-year ended, so there's a lot of change, beliefs, refuge, and decay. Oh, amazing, amazing. No, I think they really like hit the nail on the head for a lot of these themes this week, this year. Oh my god, my words aren't wording. Also, hi Satrim, hello, greetings, welcome in. But yeah, the themes for this year are really sick. Like they work really well together. And every single time I've seen one of the themes for the week, I'm like, oh my god, this applies to Malcora beautifully. Oh my god, oh my god. And I feel like I could have that same energy with Ion Sovos, but it's so new that I don't have a lot of that like foundation to build off of yet. Um, like to confidently say like, oh yes, like this theme is perfect for my world. Amazing, whoa. Um, but like it's stirring up ideas for that new world. Whereas for Malcora, I'm like, holy shit, I love this idea for this because I can link it to this and this and that and this other thing. Oh. You guys remember last year? I missed it. Oh, last year was also really good. Whoa, man, what themes did we have last year? Because I straight up don't remember anymore. Relics was a theme, right? Relics was a theme from last year. What else? There is a way, yes, absolutely, there's a way to look at them. If you go to discover competitions, you can see the whole list of competitions. Summer Camp 2023 is right here, and I'm going to be beating myself in the head until I actually remember what these themes from last year were. So let me see. Do we have them like written down somewhere? Communication was one. Oh, power. Okay, yes, power. Power, frontiers, relics, and communications. Sick. Yes, there we go. So I was right about relics. I didn't need to be reminded about that one. I think that was the one I was most excited about. I think that's why. Because I remember that one the most. But yeah. It was a lot of fun. Summer camp was really cool. I just think summer camp is the coolest event like ever. You know, just saying. I think it's really sick. 22 Expanse, Leadership, Discovery, and Monstrous. I had a little look at my old pledges earlier. Oh yeah, see Mochi, you always come prepared. You always do your research. You're studying. Let's see. Headers. I'll set up my little headers for both of my worlds. I'm definitely not prepared for summer camp this year. You know, sometimes you're just not prepared. But we're gonna try to get you there. We're gonna try to get you there today. Because I will ask you, what do you feel you need to prepare that you haven't prepared already? Like, Satrim, how can we help you be prepared for this event? At least, you know, to the best of our ability. Because I don't know, I feel pretty prepared. Um, just embrace the chaos, the age-old tradition of totally winging it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a totally valid way to do summer camp. It's like, if you're going to wing one of the two main events on World Anvil, I think summer camp is the one to do it. Because, like, how much of a plan do you really need when they literally hand you prompts, right? Like, they're handing you prompts, things to work on. But with World Ember, I feel like you need to be a lot more prepared. Because you have to summon those 10,000 words out of your own, like, soul. Like, they have to come from within you. You have to decide what you're writing. But with summer camp, it's like, hey, write about this thing, and you're like, I can do that. Yeah, I can come up with something to do this and then write 300 words about it. Easy peasy. Um, but with World Ember, it's like, hey, write 10,000 words. You're like, I can probably do that. Like, yeah, I can probably manage. Um, and case in point, last year I was so prepared for World Ember, and I got like 15, 16,000 words in, like it was like that. Every single other year before that, I would get like 10,000 words almost exactly during the stream in which they were closing World Ember. Like for me, going into World Ember without any prep is problematic. For me, going into summer camp without prep is like, it's just an adventure. Oh gosh. Yeah, no plan has usually been my plan, of course. Thinking about the themes, my world's pretty well prepared. Heck yeah, absolutely. I've never tried World Ember, was always doing something. How would you describe it? I mean, I love World Ember. Like it is absolutely a wonderful, wonderful creative time. If it didn't happen during December, where like historically I've always been like kind of like how you said, like I was always doing something. I'm always busy in December. December's like a hell month for me. But World Ember is just like such a nice it's such a nice creative positive vibe, and it convinces me, like allows me to sit down, get a lot of really great writing done, just like during a month of the year that I'm usually like struggling and dying. And then at the end of it, I come out with like, wow, 10,000 new words of world building. I just kind of made all this stuff up, and it's really great. Yeah, yeah, Satrium, honestly, you have it like, that's exactly how I feel too. Summer Camp is for making my world broader with new ideas, and World Ember is for deepening existing ideas. Exactly. Ew, ads, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, they're kind of gross. Summer Camp is awesome, but having no art prepared stresses me a bit. I never have art prepared. um, I, uh, I did I did a pretty decent amount of art during World Ember actually, which was really great. That was really hype. I loved doing that. And I'm hoping that I can get some more art done during summer camp this year. Um, like I wrote a lot during World Ember, and I still managed to get some art done. And so that's like that gives me a lot of hope that I'll be able to do the same thing for summer camp this year. So if I can just, if I can just like do a couple prompts and sit down and be like, yeah, I want to like doodle this thing, or I want to draw this thing, or that other thing. I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be really sick. And I think given like the nature of summer camp, I think it's a lot more doable. Because, I think it's a lot easier to sit down and get word count for a single prompt, or like even, several like individual prompts, than it is to get that same exact word count during World Ember. Like I just think it's easier. Um and so if I can, get all of those things, work on that, get that out of the way, um, then I'll be able to have like, a good chunk of time where I can just draw something. I can just draw something and I can make it happen. So I'm doing a chill summer camp again. Heck yes. Aiming for copper. Anything else is a bonus. Worked last year, got me to silver. Heck yeah. Absolutely. That is the wonderful thing about setting goals kind of like low sometimes. Then you just come in and you beat those goals. It's like, yes. For me is diamond or dead. I'm in a similar boat, but a much more chill. We are the dewy diamonds. We are taking this summer camp as chill as humanly possible, but we are still striving for that diamond goal. So my goal is absolutely diamond. I'm doing it. It is guaranteed. I just, that's why we're doing prep right now, so I can have the chillest summer camp I can while still getting my work done. And so, if you guys need like weekly encouragement, we're going to be here on stream working on these prompts all throughout the month of July. Also, like last year, I would love to have a return of Feral Fridays. The return of Feral Friday. So if you guys are writing prompts during the week, I will be asking for you to send me your favorite articles of that week, and we'll be doing readings on Fridays. And so that's gonna be a lot of fun. I made like a whole showcase last year of all the Feral Fridays readings that we did. And so, what is Feral Diamond? Well, Feral is for Camp Feral. And you actually at the like way bottom of my screen, you see those two little badges down there right next to like the Malcora and the currently. Camp Feral is for all the super excited, deeply feral creatures who make up the summer camp community. We are the ones hiding out in the woods waiting for people to finish their homework and to crunch on those prompts, to dive on them as soon as they're revealed in that stream on Saturday. That's us. So if you're really excited about summer camp and you're just like you just want to take a bite out of those prompts as soon as you see them, welcome to Camp Feral. That's us. And the Dewy Diamonds are a separate thing. They're a different thing entirely, but you know, they can overlap quite well. I created the Dewy Diamonds as kind of like a middle, like a meeting halfway point between Diamond or Die and Camp Chill. So, if you want to approach summer camp from a Camp Chill mindset, but getting Diamond is a non-negotiable goal of yours, that's what the Dewy Diamonds is for. So feral, I'll be climbing the walls. That's what I do, Katoi Poi, that's what I do. I'm climbing those walls. Oh man, I was really bad last week. I didn't go to the gym at all. So going back on Monday is gonna be it's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be hard. Oh, I'm gonna suffer, but it's gonna be great because I think me and my friends are getting crab rangoon after, so it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth the pain. Yeah, that's how to convince me to go to the gym. Hey, crab rangoon after gym? Like, okay, absolutely. God, yes, I'm going. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yes, you should gym. I should. I should. I absolutely should. It's just like my main gym buddy was out of commission for that entire week. And also, I just had like a really awkward week of working really late for no reason. So yeah, I just kind of ended up not going. But this week that changes. This week we're doing it. We're going to the gym. We're getting huge. We're getting swole. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Oh man. Yeah, I need to work out extra hard this week. Because I need all of the strength and all of the raw power and energy to make sure that I'm at my feral best on Saturday. I need to be ready for those prompts. How does one enter into this feral tribe? Oh, okay, everyone, shrimp check. Everyone, make sure you're sitting like a person and do some stretches. Oh, to get you ready, decrunch. Oh, I know. I need to. Oh, oh. But to enter this feral tribe, you don't actually need to do anything really. Um, the easiest way. See, I'm gonna take you right there. Oh, thank you for the sip. Oh, I had to like process that sip. But you can see here on my pledge, there's this shiny Camp Feral badge. I will send the link to it right now. Here it is. So, you can just read through this and, can I join? Yes, absolutely. The only person who gets to decide whether or not you are part of this camp is you. It's just a silly little concept created to encourage shared hype and excitement, and you are invited to be a part of it if you are also turbo hyped. And so, very simply, if you wish to be a part of Camp Feral, all you have to do is say, hey, I'm feral for summer camp, and that's enough. You can copy this image code, and that'll give you this little badge. You can put on your like summer camp pledge. You can do whatever you want with it, frankly, as long as within reason. You can place it anywhere that would declare you like, hey, I'm feral for summer camp. You gather my badges and prettify my summer camp pledge page. Slacking this year. Oh no. I'm pretty pleased with my summer camp page. The image on Cam Farrell page is awesome. Thank you. I made it. Just chomping on that ice cream cone. Also, yeah, this. I love I love this picture. Actually, I made that on a work computer. Just like June last year. Doing absolutely nothing, and I just made that at work. So good. That's the spirit, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god, this thing's up to like 2,000 views already. That's kind of insane. Wow. That's actually nuts. You guys are crazy. How about the Dewey Diamonds? How are you guys doing? 500 view count. Also not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, and also, just to give some community shouts. Let me just, just gonna go track down that pinned post. Allie from our community has created the summer camp on stream, which you'll actually see over in the top left corner of my stream. She's put together. Oh, they've put together this summer camp on stream badge. So this is like another little camp that's floating around now. And so this is for the streamers and the podcasters who are doing specifically summer camp content in the World Anvil community. That's dope. Hallie made this. Hallie the Moonlight Bard. So here you go. Check that out too. Yeah, so if you guys are also, you know, watching right now, if you guys are also streamers in the World Anvil community and you're doing summer camp stuff, that's for you too. I was about to say something. I don't know what I was about to say. It was something relevant and it was something like semi-important, but I don't remember. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Words are hard. Something about badges. Yeah, I don't know. It's left me. It's gone forever, probably. No, I'll remember like in half an hour to an hour when I'm like ending stream, and I'll be like, oh wait, I remember now. Oh my goodness. No, don't you worry. But yeah. So there's another fun little community badge that has spawned this year. I need to see more camps. I need to see more things pop up. Yeah, we got some great ones. We got Summer Camp on stream. We got the Dewey Diamonds. I kind of wish that these images were like a little bit smaller so you can actually see them like on the screen. But here's the Dewey Diamonds if anyone's interested in those. You know, some simple rules. Strive for diamond. Support your fellow dewdrops. Bring love to the community. And make time for self-care. You know, like this is chill diamond. Like we're trying to get diamond, but we're also not burning ourselves out. Take care of yourself, take care of each other. Like, you know, that one's extra important. If you see people who are shooting for diamond and they're not taking care of themselves, smack them with love. And maybe actual smacks if they like that. But yeah, so we're looking for diamond because like look at my badge lineup for the past few years, right? Silver, diamond, silver, diamond, diamond. So if we get diamond again this year, that's 3 in a row. We're on a diamond streak. No burnout or get love smack. That sounds weird. it's a little bit weird, but we like it. We love that around these parts. Get smacked in the face with all of the love of your homies and your accountabilities. Accountabullies. Yeah. Bullied with accountability. Yes, on a week 3 homework, I kind of just didn't really do a whole lot. Because I don't really know if I have an inspiration bank planned. I think I might just get rid of those. Like if I just let's see, where are we? Assignment 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So let's just we're gonna get a little weird about it. Shifting my containers around. Let's see how this looks. That didn't work at all. Okay, it kind of worked, but not. It's because I need a row in here. Probably. Don't mind me, I'm just like breaking my article real quick. Yeah, there we go. So we just move this over this way so we don't have like a weird blank space. Wasn't there a way to create some sort of variable? Right now I don't know. Yes, there is absolutely a variable option. You go into settings, no. Yes, no, advanced tools. And there's a oh, hold on, can't really see it on my screen. Okay, that's not gonna, scrolling doesn't help. But if you go into the sidebar, you click on advanced tools, the last thing on that list is variables. So you can just click on in there, and you go create some variables for yourself. I guess you start with like a collection and then kind of work your way further into there. I have like a couple of variables, I think, for my main world, but I don't use them a whole lot. I feel like I should. I should use more variables because they are very useful. But I feel like I really only use them for like meta stuff, like for my world and for my chapter. I'll make an altar for you in my special thanks section. Oh no. Is this how I become a deity? Like a cult worshipped deity? I like it. If any of you other guys have shrines to me, please let me know. Also, my eyeball suddenly hurts. So that's really great. Ugh. Don't mind me, I'm just dying. It's the price I pay for being worshipped. No, no, it's okay. I'm powerful, I'm strong. But the second you step away, I will sip you. No, no, it's okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going nowhere. I don't need to be sippied. I'll be sitting right here in my little seat. I'll just have a little look-see in this mirror here, make sure I'm not actually dying of something. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. I think I'm living my best life. It was just the blood price that needed to be paid for me saying that I'm gonna be a deity. My shrine will have that pic of you on the climbing wall against the blue sky. Oh, that is such a good picture. I'm so glad I got that. I don't know, just rock climbing on a ship. It's so cool. So fun. Like, I really made sure that I got my workout that day, because, oh boy. Like, I went up, like, 3 times in a row. Like, by, at the top of that third climb, I was actually dying. Like, I was actually dying. But the person, like, running it, like, the instructor, I guess, they're just like, yeah, this person knows what they're doing. You want to go up again? That took, like, 30 seconds. So I was like, sure, why not? And the third time I was like, no more. No more, I'm done. I fought for my life to reach the top of that last wall. Alright. What changes fit in your world's themes? Malcora, what oh, how does decay relate to Malcora? Oh, so many ways. We can talk about our ley lines. We can talk about other stuff. The decay of Arcevella's stability. a number of things. Yeah. Decay is a topic I love. Especially, oh wow, I'm spelling all those things. Like, why am I struggling to type? I don't like this. Yeah, decay is a topic I love, especially from Alcora. As things begin to change throughout the world, including changed regions like Arsavella. Many aspects of the world people knew are in differing stages of decay. Empires are crumbling. Refuges grow dark. What up, Dad? Thank you for sliding in. How are you today? Empires are crumbling, refuges grow dark, and I need like one more thing to just kind of cinch that sentence together. I keep doing this. I think of like most of a sentence and I'm like, all right, we need that one thing to tie it all together to make it all work. What was last week's theme? Oh, where are we? Oh god, tabs. Belief. Oh, belief. Some beliefs are shaken across land. Ooh. So yeah, a lot of stuff is kind of like falling apart. And that's really fun to write about. You know, like one of those things that we always love. You know, I say we as like writers, as role players, everything else. Um Concepts and ideas that just kind of things that make the lives of your characters crumble in front of them. For some reason, us writers, we just love doing that to our characters. As much as we love them, as much as we care for them, we just love ruining their lives for some reason. um and it's like how at LARP we refer to our characters lovingly as suffer puppets. So why is Spotify playing on my phone? Oh, because that's not what's actually happening. No, you're not playing on my phone, Spotify. Don't be weird. Sorry, I just got sidetracked by that. And characters and players, same thing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's just, it's so, I don't know. It's like, and I feel that's especially true for me now, as I'm like, kind of taking this broad magical world of Malcora and being like, hey, everything's going to shit. You know, isn't that just so fun? I'm excited to see what that means for people. But yeah, empires are crumbling. Large, I say empires plural as if there's like a whole lot more than as if there's a whole lot more empire than Arsavella. Still, like they had a good 1,000 years of peace because they just happened to settle in a place that doesn't get routinely screwed over by the ley lines. Um, but times change, motherfuckers. Oh, and I'm excited to like write about what exactly that's going to look like and how exactly that's going to happen. Well, there wouldn't be much of a story if it was here's a magical world and everything fine, the end. I mean, yes, but also you don't have to take it to like Dark Souls levels, which is what I want to do. Like I'm trying to turn my like lovely magical world into a page out of Dark Souls lore. Like that's what I want. At least parts of it. You know, some parts of it are going to be really nice. Like they're going to be beautiful, absolutely gorgeous where nothing bad ever happens. However, there's going to be some not good stuff happening in other places. And I really want to explore what that's going to look like. I need to do more setup. Like I know, I've been working on this world for like 6 years. I still need to do more setup. Because here's the thing, this is what I've been doing over the past 6 years, right? I have this location that I started with. And I started building that out. And then I'd put it down for a little while and I'd come back to it. And I'd say, I want to change these parts of it. And so I do. And then I add more stuff to it. And then I put it down again. And I'm like, okay, fantastic. And then I pick the world back up again. I start developing something way out in the middle of nowhere, like nowhere near where I started. And I expand that. And I start like sprinkling little details around the world with no real connection or continuity. I put it down again. I pick it up again. And this is kind of like the stage that we're in, like as of 2 years ago. As of 2 years ago, approximately. I pick it up again, I say, okay, there are some fundamental core elements of this world that I want to rewrite from scratch. And I want I want to define these core things. And so me doing that last year is how I ended up with like my article about ley lines, about a couple other things. I don't know, like some of my deities. Like, you know, I'm really working on like the deities and the ley lines and like how the magic of this world functions. And so now that's where we are. But doing that kind of reset a lot of the older content that I've written for my world, which means I have to go like rewrite some things. Random world building's so fun when you have a world, but when you have a world that looks like a slice of Swiss cheese, it's not helpful. Yeah, and that's kind of where I've ended up, right? Your deities are cool as fuck, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I love them a lot, and I really want to make more of them. I was gonna ask what you want to get from your world. Satisfaction. I don't have a real answer to that question. I only world build like at this stage of being a creator. I only world build for like the enjoyment of world building. That's that's literally all it is. I just like doing this. Like this is such a fun way for me to create stuff. Like I'm literally building an entire world from scratch. I'm building 2 worlds from scratch now actually. Um and so I just get to explore stuff. I get to write cool stuff. I get to make like gods and magic and everything else. But why do you put it on paper? Oh, it's easier to keep track of, I guess. It's easy to keep track of. I get to share it with other people. I get to delight in the world building with my friends and with other people in the community. Um, oh, that's why it's on paper, so to speak. I guess I could do something with it in the future. Like I want to like Ayun Sovos is a story-based world, but I would like also to make story in Melkora as well. I think the world is old enough that it deserves at least one story. Like some kind of short fiction. That'd be really cool. It'd be really nice. Um, I don't know. Like with everything that I just said about how I've been kind of reworking Melkora's foundation from scratch, and making, you know, just like kind of setting things up. Because of that being where I am in this world, I feel like it's not ready for me to start putting story down because I know like at least in my mind, as soon as I put down story, like proper written prose and storylines, I'm gonna have to start locking in some of my concepts and some of my ideas for this world. And it's not gonna be as easy to change them without like shattering the narrative. And I know that there are workarounds for this. I know that there are ways to be like, okay, well, this thing that we knew it to be this way because the characters knew it to be this way. And so, like, that wasn't actually how it works. But, like, I want to know how it works so I can start seeding those things on purpose. You know? Yeah, my main reason for writing it down is because my brain is sometimes Swiss cheese, yeah. It's fun to surprise feature me with amazing ideas you totally forgot about. Also, I'm the weird one then. I never write anything that I created, but I do remember 95%. Yeah, I mean, I remember the things that I come up with. Um, it's just that writing them down this way helps me organize them better. Like, it helps me organize them and kind of like build on them in a constructive way. Because like there are a lot of ideas about my worlds in my brain that like they're just floating around in there. I could write a lot of stuff, but I want to do it with some degree of continuity now. Like that's something I want to focus on now is I want things to make sense and I want them to align. um and so as I write this out, like I want to start having content on Malcora that people can actually go look through and kind of like follow in a cohesive way. Because right now that doesn't really exist very much. But I made a lot of headway on that with my primer, like during World Ember. Like I did a lot of work during World Ember to make sure that people had like at least something that they can go click on in my world that tells them like how it works and like what is actually going on here. Because for the longest time, I did not have any introductory content to my world. I just kind of had like a whole lot of articles about a whole lot of scattered things. And like it was a scavenger hunt to find anything, like any bit of content and like connecting it and like understanding what the actual world is like as a whole. Um and so I still feel like I have a long way to go in that regard as well. It's like I could definitely make a lot more introductory content to Malcora. And in fact, in my primer there are links to other articles that, you know, like we introduce the topic and say like, okay, here's more articles that you can go read to get to know this more. A lot of those articles aren't like written out yet, like or like they're not written out yet or they're old articles that I need to rewrite to like actually get them up to like the correct lore and the correct standard. Um and so there's just like a lot in there. There's a lot in there that I need to like work on and like just redo. Or not even redo, but like just do. um yeah. Oh, never wanted to share my creations. I mean, that's fair. Not every creation is meant to be shared, honestly. Like I have creations of my own that I'm not sharing with anyone. I want to say not ever, but like probably they'll probably reach a point where I do want to share them with people, but for now they're just like they're my own little thing. Like I want to work on this for myself. Um yeah, not that I don't want to, but more like I don't have a need. Maybe need is you don't have like a drive to share. I think drive is like a good not quite need but also need sort of word. Um but yeah, like everyone has a very different relationship with their work, the things that they create, the things that they do. Um like I really enjoy sharing my work because kind of like how Mochi has said, like, you know, I really enjoy sharing with my friends and the community I've built around my world. Yeah, like exactly. Like I have met so many amazing, wonderful people because of my world building journey. And like we get to share work with each other and we get to give each other advice and we get to like scream happy words at each other when we finish something that we love. And so it's just like it's those really good feelings of like I shared my work with a friend and they loved it and they screamed and shouted to the world like look at this cool thing. I'm like, "Oh." And so we do that for each other all the time and just it feels really nice. It's like that it's a level of community that I haven't really experienced very much before doing any of this. And so, that's one of my drives for sharing my work. It's not, like I'm not doing anything really with this. I just love doing it, and so I'm sharing it with other people who also love doing this. It keeps the happy chemical going, and so I get a lot of other stuff done. I feel bad when I share my work, but I love to see other work, specifically in art. Well, I mean, I definitely know I know the feeling of sharing your work and feeling bad about it, because um, that was definitely how I felt before joining this community. Before joining the World Anvil community, I did not like sharing my work with people. Like I was very nervous about sharing work with people. I was very self-conscious about like my quality of work. Um, and like I still have those moments, but at least now I have I don't know, like all of the people around me, all this community around me has helped me build up that like type of confidence that just like that lets me say like, I'm not like fully happy with this, but like I made it and I want to share it. So like even if I don't think it's like this perfect beautiful piece of artwork that I need to share with everybody cuz like everyone should see it. I just, I'm just like sharing my passion with people, and I'm no longer having that like fear response that is stopping me from sharing things that I can see are not perfect. Like it's part of that process for me at this point. I feel self-centered, so I don't like to be center focus of attention. I mean, that's fair. I mean, everyone deserves like that little bit of spotlight. So if you feel a need to claim it for yourself, like, every once in a while, there's nothing wrong with that. There's no shame in it whatsoever. Also, the community is dope AF. Line and Mochi are especially cool. Oh. I agree about Mochi being extra cool. Like, I don't know. Mochi is like, I don't know, like, I feel like Mochi is one of my biggest fans. And the energy that they bring every time I say or do anything is like what keeps me going. I agree about Line being especially cool. Oh. Like every time I do anything, Mochi's like at the front lines, like gnawing at the bars of their enclosure, like, yes! Yes, you made this cool thing! And I'm just, ah! And so it's like, it's the ravenous feral support like that just makes me happy. If I had the monies, I'd be nabbing more strict line merch. Oh. I need to, I want to make more merch. I want to make feral merch. Okay. I want to do like some absolutely wild feral stuff. Do it. Maybe I will. Okay. You guys are gonna be my account bullies right now. All of you. Bully me. Um, what I need to do, and this is important, I have one piece of artwork that I need to complete basically like within the next week. So I would like all of you at any given opportunity to bully me so that I finish that thing. And then I have this one piece of artwork that I need to finish, and I have a YouTube video that I need to finish. Two things. Probably not within the exact same time frame, but the art needs to be done. But a good bully, yes, good bullying. Bully me with love. Bully me with love. Make sure that I'm just kind of staying on track. Summoned from lurk. Make it go. Oh. I'm summoning the lurkers with my quest. um and I don't know, you guys can tell me.
Refresh
Ooh,
yourselves.
okay, sippy time. You guys can tell me. Oh, yes. Time for that thing to finish. Yes. Oh, everyone stretch as well. Everyone sip and stretch. Very important. Okay. Some bully redeems. Yes, there we go. To do the thing. Oh, crunchy spine. Oh. Okay, over in my Discord server, I was thinking about making a little channel that's like a quest board, so to speak. And this would be like an accountability zone where people can go in and they can post little little kind of like quest logs for themselves. And they say like, okay, so I'm trying to do this, this, and this. Bully me until I do it. um, and so you go in there, you post your little thing, and as you complete these tasks, you cross them out. And so you can scroll through that chat, anyone else can scroll through that chat and see like, okay, this person didn't cross out this quest yet. And so you respond to that message and be like, hey, did you do this thing? Did you do that thing yet? You love the idea? Oh my god. Wait, so I guess I'll have to add it. But like I was thinking about that for myself too, because I've been living my life every day with like little daily quests that I've been doing for myself. And so, you know, related to the quest that I just mentioned to you guys about this art that I have to finish, I have been I've been setting a quest for myself every day to do like minimum 1 hour of art, like blocking out 1 hour to sit down and do art. And it's been really good. It's been working. Because like the nature of quests like that also is like most of the time, if you block out that hour for yourself, you'll end up spending more time than just that hour. So, you know, I've had some like really good productive sessions from like setting that little 1 hour goal for myself. And likewise, I've been setting a goal like, you know, clean up 5 things in your apartment, any 5 things, and it could be as simple as picking up one object that shouldn't be where it is and putting it where it should be, and that's one task. So I do like, you know, 5 of those every day. And it's like, it's really fun. It's really cool. And so if you guys want a little accountability, there we go, accountability quest board, I can, I can go set that up in my server. And then if you guys need a little bit of motivation from the community, I need this quest board, absolutely. This is the place that we go to yell at friends. You get bullied to get this article done. Yeah, it's the weird time vanishing trick. You sit down for an hour, suddenly half a day is gone. Yeah, that's me playing Minecraft. Which is why I can't play Minecraft for the most part. Will it be a chat or a forum? Probably a chat. I don't know that we need this to be a forum, but I don't know. That's you or anyone playing Minecraft. Yeah, you know, like I have days where I'm like, oh, let me just sit down for a little bit and play some Minecraft. And then I'll go do this thing after. No. No, I don't do the thing after. I never do the thing after. And then the sun rises, exactly. More accurately, like, then it's 2 a.m. on a work night. I'm like, oh my god, I have to go to sleep. Like, I can't be doing this to myself. Just a little bit of gaming. Just one more episode, just one more chapter. Yeah, we nerds, we keep making excuses for ourselves to just, like, stay up when we really shouldn't. And oh my god. I'm the worst offender, honestly. So, it's so bad. Oh, for me recently, it's just been one more dragon race, like in World of Warcraft. Just one more dragon race. I'm so close to that achievement. And then, oh no, suddenly I've been awake for like 2 extra hours doing races. I need to stop it. I remember I won Mass Effect 3 in 24 hours. Oh god. I've become better at it. Honestly, I was insanely bad at it. At one point I thought, let's start reading this book in the evening. And suddenly the book was finished and the sun was rising. Oh no. Oh goodness. Alright. Alright. I do need to think about how exactly we want to do this. I mean, I'll probably set it up after the stream, honestly, because I want to, like, fine tune a few things. We'll see. For now, we have some homework to do. I keep derailing myself. But alright. The tasks on my quest board right now. Do the homework for summer camp. Finish that piece of art. Record that YouTube video. I have like, I don't know, like I have a bajillion other things. Like 600 bajillion other things. But it's okay. It's okay, we'll finish it. One of these days. Alright. More on decay in Malcora. Say the most obvious connection Malcora has to decay theme is the magic of decay brought about by the ley line of atrophy. In regions of the world affected by this ley line, I would love to explore during summer camp. Gore. Cora's ancestral home. So yeah, we can leave the first assignment at that. By the way, chat, can you have 2 articles with the same name and category? Yes. Yes, you can, but they just won't have the same URL. You'll have 2 URLs. It's like, oh, article title, article 1, article title 2. At least I think it works that way. Like, I think you can have the same title. It just makes your URLs a little funky. I start doing the 1 hour for art each day thing as well. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really helpful. Yeah, they'll just do that with your URL. I have been making like exceptions for myself for like rest days or days where I'm busy. Like yesterday I was out of the house for literally the entire day. I did not sit down to do art for an hour. Like I most certainly did not. So I just kind of like mark it down as like, you know, I was busy this day, so I give myself an allowance. Like if I come home from work, even if it's really late, I'll be like, okay, 1 hour. Just 1 out of like the 4 that I can be awake. Like, sorry, I'm just like really paranoid all of a sudden that I might have left something that requires refrigeration out of my refrigerator before a stream. Because I was cooking like right before getting on here. No, I think I put everything away. I really want to get back into making more music. Just don't have time for it at the moment. Yeah, setting aside some fixed time, like literally like putting it on your schedule. It's an appointment. Like I'm gonna sit down and do this at this time for this long, and we'll just see where we end up. Like it's been really helpful for me. Like I'm a very specific. I don't even know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm like a brand of like ADHD, where like I really love having a routine. Like it's really good. It's really essential. I need to like some structure to make sure that I actually do things. Because if I have a day that is fully unstructured, I will, that day will be very unstructured. Like I'm not gonna make a structure out of nothing on a day where I haven't planned for there to be structure. So those are the days where I'll be like, oh, I'll just play some video games and then I'll get some work done. And then I play Minecraft for 12 hours and I get nothing done. Exactly. If there's nothing planned, there's nothing to do. So if I don't plan it ahead of time, it's not getting done. So I need my little quests so I can sit down and actually do them. So yeah, it's a whole endeavor, is what it is. Ugh, my goodness. All right, let's think about decay in Ion Sovos. What would we be decaying in here? What's changing? What's growing and what's crumbling? What's happening in Ion Sovos that we could link to this theme? I bet Ion Sovos has some epic mushrooms, probably. And like I'm thinking about it too, because like I was also sitting here thinking like mushrooms, mushrooms. Um because Ion Sovos is like a huge like gathering and crafting world too. So you know that there are going to be quests in this world that require you to go gather some mushrooms. Are you putting them into potions? Are you using them for other things? Like, the possibilities are endless. And maybe if there are regions of the world where it's like magical Feywild vibes with just gigantic mushrooms growing everywhere. I love that. I want to make that happen. And just thinking about what creatures you might find, what creature folk, I should say, you might find out there. It's so fun. Because I need to think some more about the creature folk, Ion Sovos. Think about like how different do I want them to be? Like we could definitely have like we could go about it like the World of Warcraft way. Like I'm sure other settings do it the same way too, but like the Azeroth method where there are certain regions of the world where like these people live, but they're not like found pretty much anywhere else. I don't know, I kind of like that vibe. Cuz like this is supposed to be a very like RPG inspired world. I think most like MMOs do the same thing. Like Final Fantasy, you have like certain like people, certain races, they're like from certain places and they just kind of you find them there in new expansions and you don't really find them anywhere else. I don't know. Like the Beast Tribes. Beast Tribes, they kind of like they live in their own corners of the world. If you see one somewhere else, it's like whoa, hey, what are you doing here? Like it catches your attention. So it'd be something like that. But as far as decay, we're getting sidetracked again. We're talking about world building that is unrelated. Well, it's semi-related. Let's see. And Sovos. Okay, I'll bring up one of the drama points. One of the drama points I brought up in my meta for this world. Mentions a decline in the quality of some natural materials gathered in the world. Seems like a great connection to the subject of decay. We can explore what is causing this negative change. This negative change in the world, and what can be done to tackle it. See, I want to say something about the mushrooms. I want to say something about mushies. this world is heavy on gathering materials and crafting with them. I'm also drawn to thinking about what exactly the characters will be gathering. And a big one on the brain, with thanks to Mochi. These mushrooms. These fabulous fungi. The prime markers of decay. Heard my name while making a cup of tea. I'm shouting you out in my response to this assignment, saying, as this world is heavy on gathering materials and crafting with them, I'm also drawn to thinking about what exactly our characters will be gathering. And a big one on the brain, with thanks to Mochi, is mushrooms. And so there's your little mention. Yeah, these fabulous fungi are one of the prime markers of decay out in the world. And don't necessarily what's the word I was thinking of? They don't necessarily carry strong negative connotations on their own. Like the term decay can. Yeah, so there's our little write-up for that assignment at least. Take me there. Fantastic. I'll put a little line here. Refresh, please. Love it, love it. Alright, so there's our week 1 assignment. So, we're moving on to assignment 2, finally. It's only been almost 2 hours. Right, prepare yourself. Optimize your environment. Having an optimal writing environment is as important as preparing your world and setting realistic goals. Your environment includes your desk, room, and any other space you write in, but it also involves time. Consider using some kind of focus mode in your devices to avoid distractions, and talk to anyone you live with so they respect your writing time. And thus, assignment 2. If you like special tea when you write, stock up for a month. Tidy your office, make a do not disturb sign, and think about any other last-minute strategies to optimize your writing space and time. Woohoo. So I'll say the big one for me right now is definitely cleaning off my desk. I have a lot of stuff that just kind of lurks on my desk. And, like, I have a very large desk, okay? Any and all world building awards should be visible for confidence boost, aiding in the writing process. Well, I have this one. It's not really in view of the stream anymore, because my chatting screen is wider. But it's there. It's there. Yeah, I have, like, a large desk, but somehow my, like, setup takes up a lot of that space. So I have room for, like, a couple things, but only if there's, like, nothing already on my desk. But right now it's a little cluttered. So I think cleaning off my desk is 100% one of the things I should be planning and plotting right now. Let's see, I need to think about what else I need. Because I do have... I do have ways that I prefer working to, like, really make like the best use, I guess, out of my time. It's like very important. I always need to have a sippy. I always need to have a sippy with me or else I will die. Ugh. What else? Where's my government assigned bag of cereal? I know you're here somewhere. Is it in the box? It's not in the box anymore. I don't know where it went, but I always have cereal like at my desk. um, did I finish it and forget? Just threw out the bag? Hello? No, there it is. Okay, it's behind my tablet. Alright. There we go. See, my cereal. Court appointed. Put that back in the box. But yeah, like I always have cereal just like chilling at my desk because I need something to like crunch on when I'm sitting here or else I will go insane. And that's just my natural state. I don't know why I'm like this. It's just, man, I don't know. So incredibly you to just have cereal at your desk. I do. And like I don't know what it says about me that it's literally the most plain cereal I think you can buy. It's just rice checks. And do you have ADHD? Absolutely I do. Absolutely I have ADHD. Um but yeah, if I don't have something to like chew on, I can't focus. Oh, not the ads. Yeah, they go a little while. I must too, because I also have cereals. Yeah, it's just such a convenient snack. It's so nice. You just reach into the box, you just grab a handful and just hum, you know? And it's the best way I love to live. No, like I have very specific tastes, okay? Cereal that I keep at my desk is not cereal that I eat like with milk in the morning. Like those are two completely different like categories. um cuz like I love sitting at my desk and just eating like I like rice checks. I also like corn checks. Um but if I want like cereal in the morning, like like a nice bowl with some milk, I like Reese's Puffs. They're delicious peanut buttery goodness. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like all the delicious like sugary ones. Ba- Basically anything that I don't want to eat with my hands. um cuz like the cereal that I presented to you just now, like I can reach in there into the box, shove a handful of it into my mouth and like there's no residue, nothing. But if I try to reach into like the box of uh like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, no, I have to like wash my hands after. Like that's not a good desk food. It's not a good like little desk gremlin treat. Because if I have to reach in there and I have to like dust off my hands afterwards, like that's taking away my productivity time. So we can't have that. We can't be doing this. Wipe hand on pants, but like still, if I have to like wipe my hands off in general, like I'll wipe my hands on my pants. That's like what I do all the time. Um, but yeah, I just I just reach in, grab a handful, like straight out of the box. Yum. And just Minecraft eating sounds. Alright, last minute strategies to optimize your writing space and time. What's wrong with my vocabulary? I don't know. It happens. Words are hard. We as writers should know that words are difficult. Okay, how do I wanna organize this? I want to use icons, even though I don't need to. I just want to. Let's see. I'll find like a little checkbox. Square check. I don't know if you have the same problem. Sometimes I can't say a word in the language I'm speaking, but I can't say it in another language. Oh, I have that issue sometimes because I have a really bad habit of starting starting little language lessons in like a bunch of different languages at the same time. So a lot of the time I'll be like trying to think of a sentence in Italian, for example, and words from Spanish just keep trying to jump in and take their place. And it's very problematic because whenever that happens, I can't like switch back, you know? But it gets even worse too because like and you know, this is not a related language, but like German also tries to do it. Like German tries to jump in there like you're not even related to these languages. What are you doing here? And it's just I don't know. Like you wanted this word in Deutsch, right? That's what you wanted? Like, no, I wanted it in Italian. I wanted Italiano. Please. Yeah, Spanish and Italian are quite similar. They have a lot of similarities, and so they get mixed up in my head like all the time. So hi Reno. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so it gets weird. Extrapolate from Latin. Oh my god. That seems like a lot of extra steps. How do you like those brickheads? Yeah, they were really cute. They were really cute. They were really sweet. My problem is that I think in English, but I speak Spanish, and sometimes I can't translate. Oh no. Oh gosh, I also I do get that a lot with Russian too. Um, because like I know Russian and I can understand Russian really well, but the second I try to speak it, it's all downhill. It stops working very quickly. And so that is my ever-present struggle. Like I don't really have a lot of need or like opportunities where I need to speak Russian. So like I don't get to use it pretty much ever. And that's the issue. So when the time comes that I actually can speak to someone in Russian, all of the words are gone from my brain. They can speak to me and I understand them beautifully, but then I try to formulate my own sentences and my brain is like, "What are you doing? Да что ты делаешь?" Like I get those moments like I brain does not it doesn't go. Like I have a couple um like there's like a section of vocabulary that I'm like really good in. But once I start deviating from that, like trying to make like actual proper complex conversation, it's bad. And it feels really bad too cuz like I know these words. People use them on me and I understand all of them, but I try to speak and it's like, no sir. Let's see. I'm on Font Awesome right now. I'm looking for books. Or you know, hold on, I don't even need to do that. I can just like do I need a space? I don't think I do. Cleaning. I don't know, we're just gonna type in one thing. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. No, go back. Refresh. I'm being a goofy goober. I'm like, oh, let me look up like boxes and like check boxes, but you can literally just do that with BB code. I don't need the icon. Ah. Actually, I have a lot of custom CSS for boxes. Somewhere. Um hmm. Oh, there's somewhere. Oh, there we go. Yes? No? Kofi icons? No, that's not it. There we go. I need to learn other languages. I can't be this basic only speaking English when I was so good at other languages in school. Yeah, see, like, I loved other languages in school. Like, that was my favorite thing, my favorite subject ever. Like, I learned Italian while I was in school. Like, that was, like, those were the classes that I was taking, and I loved them. It was my favorite place to go, like, every time. Let's see. Yeah, so I just have like I have little icons in my CSS on this world for my roadmap because I have different like checkboxes and boxes and types that I use to label like the different content that I have that I'm working on. And I need to go update that like really badly. I need to set aside the time for that. All right, so square quote, square pen, pen to square, square S. What's square S? Oh yes, square S because of stubs. That's right. Yeah. Okay, so cleaning my desk. Um, what else? What else did I decide on? Keeping a sippy on hand, you know. That one I think we can check. 'Cause I always have a sippy on hand. Gotta stay hydrated.
Refresh
Oh
yourselves.
gosh. Oh. Catch me as I'm sneezing, oh no. Oh, sippy time. Confirmed. Oh, and bonk. No. Once again, we stretch. Oh, you just took the sip, take another. Oh, here we go. Ooh. My body does not like that. Just drape myself over my chair. Alright, beautiful. You want to drown me? Drown in sips. Experience true hydration. Alright. Yeah, cleaning my desk, keeping a sippy on hand. What else? What else do I need to do to optimize my writing space and time? Say plan out stream days. So yeah, I don't fully know what my stream schedule is gonna look like next month. Naturally, I plan to stream a lot more next month than I usually do. Um, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure that out. I think with time. Let's see, Strix, do you like to write in-lore books for your world? I mean, I have books that exist in my world, but I haven't like written them. I haven't written them out. So I'm gonna guess that the response is officially no, but I would like to. Like I like to create things in my world that are like experienced from an in-world perspective, if that makes sense. So like the map that I was showing earlier, that's a that's like a in-world in-lore item that if you were actually standing there, you would be looking at and talking to this character who is showing it to you. So yeah, I like doing things like that. But I've definitely not written a book in my world yet. I'll have like little snippets of books, like just like little itty bitty things, little sentences that kind of sum it up and introduce it to people. Dazzle Cat, hello, hello. Welcome, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. How are you? How was your stream? A little shout out for you. How goes the summer camp prep? It was great. That's good to hear. That's really wonderful to hear. Dazzling Raid, Dazzling Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. We have mayhem with the new sound alerts. Oh, wait. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, welcome, Raiders. Hello, it is I, your local friendly Strix line. We are working on some summer camp prep, summer camp homework. So yeah, pull up some chairs. Let's get productive together. Working on homework is a blast. Yes, I agree. I agree. We're having a lot of fun with it. I like typically am getting a lot more distracted than I am actually writing, but that's we're here for the experience. Finish the homework? Yes, amazing. I'm very slowly working my way through it. Um, but we are getting there. I'm thinking about assignment 2 right now. It's like, what do I need to be extra productive? To make sure that I have everything I need. And so we're thinking of ideas at the moment. Like cleaning my desk is a non-negotiable. I really need to do that. I need to actually plan out my stream days, like figuring out my schedule for next month. Because I got a lot of work done last year doing like sprints with the community. Like that helped me a lot. um, comment spree on all the pledges now that they're gonna be done. Ooh, that's really exciting. Yeah, I need to go look through my notifications and see all the pledges that people have been making and putting out. So yeah, that's gonna be really fun to look at. All I have to do is complete the mini meta for my region Basque C. Ooh. The part of my world I'm focusing on summer camp on. That's awesome. That's so sick. Ooh, am I going to try to focus summer camp on one region again? I think I should. I think I should. Or maybe I'll focus it on like the area around this region. It's kind of like this area of the world. But also I have 2 worlds now, so I have to make some hard decisions. Like, oh, do I want to do this prompt in this world or that world? My world's like 5 years old. I know. I have to pick places to work in. Yeah, see. I have the trouble, you see, of not having all the places of my world written out. So I still need to make the places before I can focus on them. Oh, my goodness. Can't you just do it for both of them? I mean, I can. Absolutely, I can do it for both of them, but like, you can only submit one article, right? I envy you in a good way because I just started my own a new world. Well, new worlds are they're so fun. They're so exciting. Like You can go anywhere with a new world. Isn't that so fun? Like you have a brand new world, like this blank slate you can fill with anything. And one day this world is going to be a 6-year-old world. And you'll have all these wonderful places that you've come up with. Oh, choices, too many choices. Oh. Yeah, it is easy to be overwhelmed by choice. Doing every prompt several times is a bad idea. Oh no. Freedom paralyzed me. Oh no. That's fair. That is fair. I feel it. But yeah, I no, if a prompt captivates me enough for like that to the point where I want to do it for both worlds, I'll probably do it. Like I'll probably still make that article. But it's ideal if I only make one per prompt. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm getting sleepy. It's too early for sleeps. So I'm gonna do little descriptions for these.
Refresh yourselves.
Sippy. Ooh. Oh, many thanks. So my desk offers a lot of space for objects to sit. Maybe trinkets. Maybe trinkets, snacks, drinks, or bits and baubles from my current project. Shrimp check? My goodness. Everyone, have a little stretchy. I'm gonna go up this way. I can't really go down this way. Because the desk is in the way, but yeah. Oh, all the crunches in my wrist. That can't be good. For 22, I remember I did 120 articles. Ooh, only 30 were more than 300 words. But I always do more articles because I need them for context to the prompt. Oh, true. I don't know, I don't like having a lot of articles. Like for me personally, I don't like working in that way. Um, so a lot of the time, if an article needs context, it just goes into that article and I explain the context within that same spot. And if that context becomes too great, then it gets its own article. Like if I can write 600 words on like a piece of context for a main article, then I can just take those words and put them into their own article because at that point I feel like it's substantial enough. But if it's like a small detail, I feel like it can just go in that article. But yeah. Because like I just get really weird about having too many articles in my world that are really small. I don't know. I want people to click on my articles and get like a whole reading experience. But that's not always doable, so who knows? Like I've been trying to embrace the way of the stub article. But even then, a part of me wishes that stubs were a little bit larger. Like give us 100 words for a stub. That'd be really nice. I create the article and I want to speak more of it in the future, so it's like a to-do. Absolutely. Yeah, like I have some articles like that. Um, I just try to minimize how many I make. It's like, again, it's so much to organize is really what it is. And so I'll open up this gigantic list of articles and I just that is what gives me the paralysis. Like you were saying that all the choices give you paralysis. Like that is what paralyzes me. Seeing this gigantic list of articles I just look at them like, okay, what do I tackle right now? Because I have no idea. So I'm gonna add like little descriptions for each of these. Had that problem, but solve with categories and tags. True. True, that is an option. Should I make that a container? So we don't need the break tag. I'll have to see if that's actually. Oh no, it's not in -1. It's just in one. I think we'll go with in 2 instead. Yeah, that's good. So I've just like indented this a little bit so it sits after the little checkbox. I feel like that needs like a little bit more spacing afterwards. Yes, perfect, perfect. But I don't think I need this tag here because it's just gonna be on its own line anyway. Yes, okay. I'm just cleaning up some of my BB code with from unnecessary things. Awesome. So that's how we'll do it. All right, keeping a sippy on hand. Yeah. My Twitch community has successfully conditioned me to always have a cup of something yummy. Have a cup of something yummy nearby to make sure I'm staying hydrated while I work. In this context, water does count as something yummy. So that, and this, another indent. Yeah, plan out stream days. Last year we got a tremendous amount of work done as a community and streaming on Twitch. Sitting down together to encourage each other, focus on writing sprints together, share positivity with one another in real time. A huge contributor to how quickly I was able to get the diamond badge. C23. create my July stream schedule. And so that's going to be what that assignment's going to look like. So how does that look? Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like I wrote a little too much down there. I just delete that entire sentence. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's 4 lines. Fantastic. So keeping a sippy on hand is like always checked because, you know, I always do that. But it's important for optimizing my approach. But yeah, so the actual tasks that I need to complete to basically do this assignment is cleaning off my desk, like really just doing like a deep clean, getting everything off of this desk that doesn't need to be here, and planning out my stream days for next month. Because I plan to be live every weekend still, but I think during the month of July there are going to be maybe like a couple of days where I'm not going to be here, like on a Saturday, for example. So we'll need to like plan around those days. So like I might have to miss some prompt reveals, and I'm really, you know, I'm sad about that. Because I love going live like right after the prompt reveals, be like, all right, let's dive in here, let's start writing these prompts. But if I can't do that, oh well. We'll have to pick it up on like Sunday or something if I'm home. But yeah, I like last year, summer camp, I finished like I achieved diamond in summer camp last year faster than I did any other year before it. And like I blame you guys, like all of you watching this right now. I blame all of you because you guys were here and you brought such amazing energy. And we sat down here together and we just wrote stuff. We you know, we had so much fun. We talked about the prompts, like dissecting them, like how are we going to do this? What are we doing for our worlds? How does this apply to us? Um and then we're like, all right, the timer is going up. We're doing some writing sprints. Everyone buckle in. We're going to write these 300 words in record time. Let's go. And we did. And we did. It was really awesome. We got so much work done together. I wasn't. Shh, it's okay. You can pretend. You're here now. You're here now and you're locked in. But no, like people, I don't know, I feel like people really underestimate the power of like working as a group and working together with people. I know I did. Like I used to hate working with people. Like I used to hate like hanging out, you know, with other people while I'm trying to get my own work done. But I very quickly realized over the past like couple of years, like, hey, sitting down with your friends and sitting down with like community members and working towards a shared goal like together in real time, like encouraging each other, like it's just so fun. It's so fun and it's so cool. And like when someone like like that moment where someone in chat says like I did it, I finished it, and then everyone else in chat is like, yeah, let's go. It's just that those moments are my absolute favorite. And so I'm really looking forward to those moments like all throughout the next month. And so yeah, I just need to, but first steps first, I have to finish my homework. um but I'm gonna say the tentative schedule for streaming next month. Fridays are Feral Fridays. Feral Friday, we get together, we read your articles, we share them with the community, we give each other love, and you get showcased for the hard work that you've done. Like, send me your favorites. Send me the things that you want to read on stream. If you don't want your work read on stream, that's fine. Not everyone does. But if you do, I will sit here and I will read it. Saturdays, those are prompt days. We're going to get in here. We're going to look at all those prompts together. We're going to start brainstorming, theory crafting, maybe making some stubs. We're going to sit down and decide what do we want to write for all of these prompts. And you know, if we have time after all that chatter, we'll actually do some of those prompts together. But then on Sunday, we're gonna sit down, we're gonna do some writing sprints. Those are gonna be our like hardcore working days. It's like, you know, it's Sunday. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna knock out some word count. Let's go, let's do this. That is the plan. I would like to make some time though for gaming, you know, because like, you know, we game here. We don't simply write, but it's summer camp, so I like to go all in. So I guess we'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. But I don't know. We're gonna have some free days just like throughout the month. Like I'll have some days off. I'll have some other things. So we can like come in here and just hang out, have fun, play some video games. Yeah, I don't know. Because usually Fridays are my video game days. But if we're doing Feral Fridays, we can't really do that because we're gonna have enough to read that we're probably not gonna have time to like switch off and do something else. Saturday also, we're just very task focused. That's all it is. We could I don't know. We could break it up like, you know, at this time we'll do this, and then we'll take a little break, and then I'll come back again and do this. I don't know. It's a lot. There's a lot to do. So we'll see. I could also theoretically go without games for a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. I know. What a sin to go without games. Um, hmm. Okay, so now I'm just seeing what else we can write in here. So I'm just thinking about a sentence that I want to write in for this assignment 2. Just a little intro to this before I just drop my list on people. I like a pretty maintenance writer. I can scrounge up a few things. My list. Make sure I'm see ready. My main focus will be on preparing my space, some decluttering, planning out my stream schedule for July. So I'll just see how that looks. Yeah, I think that's good. I do like throwing on some tunes while I work. But not typically anything specific. I'll be sure to keep my headset charged for the long writing sessions. Yeah, and so there's assignment 2. So we have three little check boxes. We kind of cheated with the middle one because it's always checked off, but it's okay. Now let's see assignment 3. It's the 4th week, so your world should now be ready for summer camp. But take a moment to look at your world's homepage. The World Anvil community is very active during summer camp, so you can expect to get new readers to your world. The homepage is your chance to hook this new audience and draw them into the world. So review your world homepage to hook potential readers. We did notice earlier there's some stuff on Malcora's homepage that needs to be updated. But I think the content itself I'm not going to touch during, like during this prep. So I think I'm okay with it being the way that it is for now. However, we can refresh this just so we can see the little assignments updated. There we go. They're in here. So take a look at your author profile and pillar articles and polish them. I don't know what that is actually. Is that like is that like your primers, your pillar articles? I assume that's what that means. I'll just read the next one too. For the older worlds, update your intro and author page. If you think your homepage is already the best it can be, do the same with your world introduction article or even author page. These are both important pages for people looking to learn more about you and your world, so it's important to keep them up to date. If you have other pillar pages in your world, make sure they're up to date too. Take a look at your author profile and pillar articles and polish them. Yeah. Simply Gingy, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome to the Owlworks. Alright, so we're going to take a look at our homepage. We're going to look at our author page. I think we'll start with the author page, actually. I think... What do you mean pop-up blocked? What? Hello? Go back. What do you mean pop? Why are you doing this? Hello? Okay, I guess it just has a really weird interaction. But yeah, so my author page is pretty chill overall. I guess I can say, what's my little intro here? Hello, I'm Lion. I'm a digital artist with a BFA in design and illustration. I've fallen hard into the realm of world building. I'm a visual artist and writer, a streamer, a gamer, and unapologetically feral. My first world, Malcora, has been my project for 5+ years, and I've still the barest grasp of it. I hope you'll join me on the journey to discovering its secrets. I'm here to create awesome, fun fantasy content, and hopefully end up with a world open to adventurers. Yeah, I mean that's still basically me. um, so I don't know how much I really need to change. I do have, of course, a second world now, so maybe I should mention that.
Refresh yourselves.
I think I should mention that. Thank you for the sippy. Let's see, edit profile. I could, I feel like I could go and grab some world blocks. I think I can put those into my... No, I'm not reporting my own content. So we're just gonna drop that in there. Cool. Malcora homepage. Go to any random article. Copy, no, not article, copy world block. So if I just save it at the bottom, if I look at that, is that gonna look good? Oh, why is this image like this? Why is this image so small? Malcora, why are you like this? What are you doing? That's weird, but okay. But also, this, seeing the way that Ion Sovos has, like, its little subtitle and info, and Malcora doesn't, I've clearly done a lot more to prep Ayun Sovos than I have with Malcora, even though Malcora is my old world. Ah! Oh, like, why are you like this? Like, why do you look bad? Display. Hmm. Take me to the styling. Is the header image just like really small for some reason? I don't think so. Hmm. I feel like it shouldn't be this weird size. It should like stretch out and be normal. Yeah, it's normal until the screen gets bigger. Why is it like that? Hello? Alright, take me to my images. Take me to my images. Arwim, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Owl Works. I need to. Why are you being weird? See the difference between the two worlds showing you're growing. Oh, that's really a sweet way to look at it. Thank you. Why is it like this? Is the image too small? I mean, honestly, maybe. It might be too small. But why is it too small? Why is it that size? Help. Is it to save space? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, well, hold on, no. It's like 1920. Hmm. I'm just confused why it's having that interaction. I don't know why the image is like not stretching across. And I don't know what I want to change to make it not like that. All right, no one look at my world for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's just the image. Oh, okay. What if I just do that? Oh, oops, that's not the right page. This page. No, because that header. That one's also broken. Hmm. Curious. Very curious. Oh, this is so interesting. Hmm. All I can say to this situation is interesting. know, if I go to Ion Sovos, I go to config. Cause like, what is different here that's like causing me problems? Hi Laria, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I feel like I should have a world subtitle. Oh. A little unprompted stretch because I just felt like I needed it. My goodness. I do have placement, custom content. There's nothing there. Display, global content. Yeah, that makes sense. Working on camp prep? Absolutely I am. But right now I'm trying to like troubleshoot this really weird thing that I've discovered on my author page. Which, you know, I guess is part of the homework, but like why is the header on my article block? Make it larger, there we go. I don't know why you're like this. Hmm. How's the writing going today? It's going pretty well. Um we've gotten like a good chunk of work done on our homework for summer camp this week. But now yeah, I am. Oh, you know, actually it's going to be really weird if this is the issue. Okay, but at the very least we're going to see in a second. Hmm. I think I know the issue. I think it has nothing to do. I think it has nothing to do with what I think it has to do with, and I think it has everything to do with this. Now take me back to my profile and tell me if I'm right. I was right. The image was being. The image was breaking right here, right where it lines up. Right where it lines up with the text. And I realized that's a little suspicious because that's exactly where this image sits. So the margin interaction here, pushing it like up this way, was conflicting with the position of this image. And so it was making this cover image cut off where this image was sitting. So it would only show up on this little block. But now I put a break line there, and so the line is broken. It has all the space it wants to spread out. It's like Camp Nano? Probably. I've never done Camp Nano. So like just putting that out there. I haven't done it. But this is like a yearly event, yes, where we do world building, prompt-based world building over on World Anvil. So I'm really excited to jump in. I've been doing this event for, gosh, I think What did we decide on? This was year 6 for me? Kind of huge. um, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it was a little silly that I didn't have my worlds kind of like listed on my author page. Like why didn't I do that before? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't do that before. But I guess that's why it's a good thing that we had this homework. Um, yeah, do I? Because I feel like I want an excerpt and I want an excerpt and a subtitle for Malcora, but I don't know exactly what I would make it. Now you have them there. They're gonna do more homework. Yeah, I mean, like the good news is like this is part of the homework is like updating your profile, updating your homepage, all of these things. And so, you know, me floundering with this is not time wasted, not by any means. And actually, do this. Get this out of here. We're gonna refresh this page to make sure we're on the correct world, because that's gonna be a disaster if I try to save a if I try to save something and it turns out we're not on the right world. Yeah, because we're on the configure Malcora page and it's like, oh yeah, configure Ayun Solos? Like, no. No, that's not what we're doing here. So we put in this excerpt, save that. And now if we view this, bam, now it has a little excerpt of its own. That's good. And where do I put the subtitle? There we go. World subtitle. I'm just gonna do my my regular Seek a New Dawn in Melkora. Okay, there we go. So now we have our 2 worlds set up this way. But now I have a feeling that subtitle. Oh no, the subtitle doesn't show up on my world because I think I have turned off. um, like I have it here. But yeah, I think. Oh man, I think for the SEO you kind of want. Um, hmm. Suddenly I feel like I don't want that to be my subtitle. Just thinking about it from like a what word am I thinking of? From like a practical point of view. I don't even know. I'm not sure. But I want to get rid of like at long last, I want to get rid of this box up here that says a lot of changes are coming. It's like I don't really think anyone needs to know that. So we're just getting rid of it. We're committing to that. I don't want that on my page anymore. Yeah, just get that box off my screen. That box doesn't need to be there. um, however, display none. Da, da, da. Okay, there we go. So I think I will reintroduce the world title, but the world authors don't really need to exist. So we're gonna do that, and we're just gonna format it in a way that I like. We'll figure out what exactly that means for us here in a second. Textiles. So world titles. User CSS. World title ads. Yeah, they just keep showing up. I'm sorry. They're awful and they're gross. Okay, so we have world title and we have world subtitle. Subtitle. Margin top 0px. Mm. Find the right way to target this. So I don't remember. I have a guide for this actually. Take me to Ayun Sovos. Worst 1 minute of my life. Twitch ads spilled my drink. Oh, my laptop charger split into two. What? Oh my god. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. See, I don't know how much.
Refresh
I don't know if you
yourselves.
guys realize how much of my CSS is ripped from other. Oh, thank you for the sip. I don't know how much, if you guys realize how much of my CSS in Malcora is currently being ripped from my CSS in Ion Sovos because it's so much cleaner than my old CSS. Alright. I could type. Hmm. Why are you being weird? Do I have an H1 like somewhere else? Oh, it's because I have subheading and article. Well, no, that's article title. Um, my CSS in this world is so spaghetti, I need to rewrite the whole thing. Hmm. I definitely have H1. Okay, it's like only like nothing in here. Hmm. Why are you like this? I don't know. Like when I Bard hello, hi. I'm fighting with my own CSS right now because I don't know what I was doing when I wrote all of this. Oh, I'm the one who needs to do a CSS overhaul. Just flat out. Alright, we can just be okay with that. That's why you must always comment. I mean, like I know what is in there. I just don't know what else is in there. Oh my goodness. No, like my CSS from Alcora is an amalgamation of 6 years of me learning how to do CSS. And so it's a disaster. Like it's absolute spaghetti code nightmare. um so literally I just need to take all of it and just rewrite it from scratch in a way that is correct. Like I need little sections. I need some organization. I need more comments. Um like my new world has all that. It has little sections where all the little different things are supposed to go. But I'm positive that in this gigantic collection of CSS, there are 10 bajillion containers that are like scattered throughout. Do you see how long that scroll was? There's so much stuff in here. And I just need it to not be as chunky as it is. Oh, and I also need more variables. This world has like 0. That's a lie. It has exactly 3. Oh my god. It's fine. Alright. The world subtitle. Because right now I'm having that moment of like, I'm trying to put stuff into where I would now logically put this stuff. But because I have a lot of other code that's definitely conflicting further down on the list from where I would want it to be, I can't put it where I want it to be. It needs to like I either need to find exactly where it is that it's conflicting, which is what I did for like the title up there, or I just need to like put it at the bottom and just let chronology sort it out. And I don't really want to do that. but it's okay. I want family. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Font family. Watch it. What size do I want you to be? Oh, 212? Yeah, that's what I wanted. For sure. I feel like that could be funny. Yeah, I'll just like leave it like this. There you go. That's my subtitle right there. Yeah, I think I'll change. I think I'm gonna change the subtitle just so that I can have so I can keep it here so that there like is a subtitle up here. I don't know what exactly I would put there. Yeah, because I guess like Seek a New Dawn is its like motto, catchphrase. It's not quite its subtitle. We'll figure out what exactly that means. Hmm. Sorry, take me to H1. Debating how big I want this to be. I don't know. I want it to kind of like stand out. Bottom 0px. Hmm. Okay. I kind of know what I want it to be, but I need to brain it a little bit more. Just to brain it, think about it, consider my options. We'll just have to, we'll have to see what exactly we're trying to do here.
Refresh yourselves.
Sippy time. Absolutely. Oh yeah, you see me shrimping. That's like a direct call out. Look at me. Look at the way I sit. That was peak shrimp. That was a good call. Oh my goodness. Oh, the spine and everything else. Alright, sitting like a normal person, I promise. Starting now. Isn't it such a bad day to have bones? It is. It's like it's such a bad day to have bones. It always is, but like it's just the way that it goes, honestly. Let me see. Let me see this. Hold on. Okay. So hold on. What is actually so yeah, the subtitle for Ion Sovos is crafting your way through any adventure. And like it's cute and it's catchy and it's like it's short and sweet. I need something like that from Alcor. Oh, I feel like actually oh, I feel like I need to like sit down and really think about that. Oh, a subtitle is like such it's such an important thing, you know? So we're just gonna I don't know, well maybe we'll come back to it. But also working on this is also part of the homework, so it's kind of okay that we're spending all this time on it. Can one be Camp Feral and Camp Chill at the same time, asking for a friend? Absolutely. Absolutely. Camp Feral has nothing to do with how much work you get done during summer camp. And Camp Chill tells you, you know, it's okay how much work you get done. Don't you worry about it. Camp Feral is just all about how excited you are to be here. So are you excited and also taking good care of yourself during summer camp? You could be a chill feral. See, I think I'll just I'm gonna report on what I've done and what I've changed. And I think that'll help me kind of like get those creative juices flowing, if you will. Let's see. So what have we done? That's a good question. Okay, so I'm pretty content. The state of my profiles and home pages. There are some changes and edits that I did decide to make. First, made me feel a little silly. I added my worlds to my author profile. Why are those not already there? The world may never know. Alright. So there's our start. Here's the first thing that we did. Yeah, I added my worlds to my author profile. Why were those not there already? I mean, I guess it's easy enough to like scroll over to the little tab that says worlds and then go click on worlds, but like some people don't always want to do that. People just want to click on stuff. People want to click on little buttons that take you directly to where you want to go. And not click on more buttons to click on more buttons to click on other buttons that take you where you want to go. No, that's too many buttons. They're already here. You want to send them to where you want them to be in as few button clicks as possible. All right, that situation is at least rectified. It is fine. It is perfect. I like buttons. Well, there are plenty of buttons here, so you'll just be pressing different buttons in different locations and not clicking on just like multiple buttons in one spot. I don't know. I don't know, man. There are always going to be buttons. All right. So decided to go touch up Cora's homepage somewhat. Moving that box up at the top, telling everyone changes are happening. We know they're happening. They're always happening. Also decided to bring back the world title and subtitle. I'll be workshopping what the actual subtitle should be. How goes the summer camp homework? It's good. It's going really well. Well, hold on. I think I'm gonna, okay, I'm gonna combine the boxes for assignment 3 and 4, I think. I basically wrote about the exact same thing in both of these. So I don't think I need both of these boxes. Yeah, so we're just gonna get rid of that. You are just going to be as you are. Okay. So yeah, we'll just combine assignment 3 and 4. They'll be their own section. That's a nifty neon badge up there, I know. Someone pretty cool made it. I don't know who though. We were talking about it earlier actually. Wait, hold on, I need to. This actually does need to be contained. Because if I don't contain it at all, it breaks out of the form. So it just needs a call 12 around it and then it's fine. Yippee. So yeah, assignment 1, assignment 2, assignment 3 and 4. We're looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. The assignments from last week, like 2, 3, and 4 specifically. Like the first one, yeah. We talked about belief. I love the themes. Um I don't really think that these assignments help me. So I think they're just gonna end up not having anything in them. But I'll go back and like adjust the boxes and such so that they're at least useful to have. Because with nothing in them, the boxes don't really need to be there. But if I put some flavor of content, not even content, like just basically do what I did for these 2 assignments here, where I just combine them into one box and then put like a little write-up about like, maybe why I didn't do these. I think describing why I didn't do it is good enough. Ooh, what was that? What did I paste in there? Some rogue CSS that just tried to make its way into this assignment. Assignments 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, check your inspirations again. So we're just gonna see if that is worth. Watch, I'm gonna refresh. My entire CSS is gonna be broken. No, it's fine. Okay, so I just don't like the way that this is all laid out, which is unfortunate. Break. Break. If I do that, do I like it? It's a little cluttered. It's a little a little cluttered, not quite ideal. The funniest part, I spent about 8 hours yesterday redoing my stream setup in anticipation of teaching class this afternoon. I didn't remember to add my own freaking badge. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's just how it goes, I fear. I fear that is just how it goes. Especially when you have a brain like ours. All the little details, they're gone. All those things that we actually need to do, they're out of the brain and gone forever. It's because I was thinking Terra, not SummerCamp, but man, holy rusted metal Batman. Uh, no, it's really funny and it's really silly the way that we just forget really important things because brains, right? Yeah, okay, so I did this, updated that. Our little checklist. We have our thoughts on the state of decay. Um, I'm gonna, okay, I'll use that section actually to just kind of. Did I save that CSS? I didn't. Oh wait, okay, no, never mind. There we go. Okay, now it works. So gaze upon the Malcora homepage. I'm a fan. I finally got rid of that box. It did not need to be there. Okay, where was I headed? I was headed over to my images. Over to the images. What I want, I'll switch back to Malcora. I want to get, or do I want, no, do I want to link my image for the map or do I want to link the map itself? Probably just go grab whatever I have on my homepage. So I think I have the image on my homepage and it links to the map and I think that's what I want. So where are you? Oh, there it is, okay. There we go. So if I just put this in here. gonna be big. Yeah. So I don't need this to be that large, but we're gonna feature that in this section. Because there's our map. We'll use that as like part of our inspirations. What else do I have specifically as part of my inspirations from Malcora that I want to use to kind of like drive my summer camp experience? Oh yes, and it switched me back to it switched me back to this world because I'm working on that article. Um, I do kind of wish I could switch between which world I'm looking at the images of. Article headers. That's like all old free art. Badges, design elements. My emotes. Event hype, yeah, it's its own thing. Wait, what is this? Why are you in here? Like, why are you in event hype? Sorry, I'm watching another stream right now, and someone in that stream, like their voice sounded exactly like one of my friends. I was like, what are you doing here? And that really caught me off guard. More inspiration, more inspiration. Where do I want to look for inspiration? Gods. I don't know. It's like we kind of talked about this last week when we were doing this assignment, or rather, not doing this assignment. I'm not usually the type of person to like collect images specifically for the purpose of being inspired by them. So me looking through all of my images right now, I'm like, what can I do with any of this? I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of why I'm just like, be super casual and chill about it. I will say, like, the most inspirational thing I have from Alcora is that map. Because, like, it shows me all these places where I can go and just haven't yet. All these parts of my world that I've just not developed at this point in time for any number of reasons. Maybe I just haven't had the time for it, or I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Oh, goodness. Peace the Liz! Hello, hello, thank you for the raid, oh my goodness. Welcome, how was your stream? Raid to the Liz, hi guys, how are you? Welcome raiders. Hello, I'm your friendly local neighborhood Strixline, and I welcome you to the Owl Works. Today we are working on homework for World Anvil Summer Camp. It is the 4th week, and next week the actual event kicks off. Give a little shout out. What were you working on today? How was your stream? I hope good things were happening. Very good, very productive. Excellent, excellent. That is so good to hear. Yeah, I'm currently looking through my bank of images that I have in my world that I can use for like inspiration, I suppose, for for next month's activities. And I was also just saying, like, I'm not usually the type of person to gather images for inspiration, you know what I mean? But it's one of like the little assignments that we were given as like a little prep. And so yeah, I'm just I'm just kind of looking at my own work like floundering a little like what am I gonna share? This is my little inspiration here. Yeah, so far for now I have my map of the world. And that's like I don't know, that continues to be like my primary inspiration for this world. So yeah, these assignments as we see them, create a bank of inspirations, quotes, music, descriptions of experiences, find art and pictures that inspire you. Grab a map if you don't have one and need one. Check your inspirations again, are they still relevant? Can you find any that better represent the current state of your project? So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just in a weird place. It's a new world or expanding when you've already built. So it's actually both. I have two worlds that I'm working on. One of them is my long time, like 6 year project, and that's what this map is of. Um, and the other one is brand new. I made it this year. I haven't really spent a lot of time developing it yet. And so when summer camp next month kicks off, I'm going to be doing world building prompts for both of them and just seeing what fits and where and what we can develop from there. So with my older world, Malcora, we're gonna be. I'm trying to lay out more like foundational groundwork to make sure that everything is actually to make sure everything like is coming together and I can actually more comfortably expand out into things that I haven't touched yet. Um, and for my new world, Ayun Sovos, I don't know. We're just starting that world. Like it's a complete blank slate. All I have in my brain is the vibe, what I'm trying to do, like where I'm trying to make things go, but I don't have any of the actual content yet. So I'm just like I'm slowly building out that world through storytelling rather than just diving directly into world building, which is what I did with my first world. Um, and so I'm looking to make like a little swap at some point where I stop writing story for Iron Sovos and like dig into the world building, and I stop just world building for Malcora and I start writing stories for it. But I don't know when that's gonna happen. It could happen soon. It could happen never. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, so we're just in here trying to figure out how things go. Yeah, it is exciting. It's really exciting. There's a lot going on, and I'm really just trying to orient myself so I'm in like the proper headspace to really get that writing done next month. So we'll see how it goes. I
Refresh yourselves.
think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Well, thank you for the sip. I'll stay hydrated today. I'm gonna have to refill my mug soon. Sends good vibes. Thank you. I'm catching them from the air and just giving them little kisses and putting them on my desk. And they will sit there with me. Oh, speaking of good vibes, there he is. There he is, the good vibe. With little torchic in a cup. There we go. It's my little good vibes buddy. Oh, give him a little scratch on the head and he just fell further into the cup. Oh no. Okay, I want to make this. I want to make this into like a more size appropriate column. So the other stream I'm listening to is like a live play, and I just hear like, oh man, I don't even remember like something about suplexing a vampire child. I'm like, what is going on in this game? Because I'm not, because like I'm sitting here doing my own thing, I'm not really paying attention, but I hear these words. I hear these words every now and then. I'm like, huh? Now currently I just pick it up and I toss it and it just goes flying. What's going on in this live play? Oh, that's amazing. So I don't know where it's gonna land, but it's not gonna be here. That's such a good outlook to have when you're throwing a vampire child. I mean, you're right. They're not gonna suplex themselves. So that guy's doing it. Oh, it's so good. Um, it's the RPG live play that Story Engine is doing, and that's where Janet and Demi sent us after their stream today. And I've just kind of stuck around listening. It's really good. It's good vibes. I enjoy it. Let me just subscribe real quick because I might as well. They're getting close to 2K. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, what size do I want this to be? How do I want this to work? Let's say column large. 5? I'll say 5. And that can be 7 in turn. Say Malcora's inspirations. Hold on. I'm gonna actually introduce this section with what I've basically been telling all of you guys. Like, so I'm not typically the type to gather a collection of inspirations. To line them up in preparation for sessions. But it is nice to go have a look at the content I have created to get hyped for creating even more. And so that's going to be the angle that we take. Let's see, Cowgirl, hello, welcome. I'm DMing a D&D campaign where the players work for a traveling magical circus. I remember you talking about this last time. I severely underestimated the world-building work of traveling through 10 or so entire nations. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't even think I have 10 nations in my world, like, prepared enough to, like, do anything in. I've had this world for years. I think I might have 10, like, scattered throughout the world, maybe, across the map. I don't know, let's just refresh this and see how we like the sizing. I'm gonna switch which side that's on. Take that container, put it over there. And bam, she's beautiful. So just swing that over to the left. You know, actually, I'm actually not sure if I like that choice. We'll do this, but what we'll do is we'll make a break line to separate the text from, like, this next section. Yeah, that works for me. I think that works. I think what I actually want as well. Stream sketches. How many of these do I have? There are 5 of these, which kind of doesn't help me. I can take the tome here. Also, I haven't made, like, a series of these images yet, but I like the fact that I named this already, like, Malcoran Miscellanea, as if I'm gonna have, like, a series of images like this, and I should have a series of images like this because I like the sound. Like, it has a good ring to it, I think. Just Malcoran Miscellanea. Like, oh, ooh. It's like a good going past me for coming up with that. I like that. Oh gosh, I'm clicking through like 12,000 tabs. Why am I doing this? Okay, so these inspirations. What I'm going to do. Should I just do this in the same row? No. No, it needs to be its own row. What we're gonna do. Call to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna have 6 of these columns. I should have done break lines in between. Oh my god. We're just gonna grab all of those and line them up. Which order do I want these to go in? I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of things. Oh, wrong tab. I feel like all these little pieces of inspiration. So I think the ley lines in this world are what drive me the most. I'm sorry, I keep like flashbanging you guys with the wrong tab, and I apologize tremendously. There we go, I got the right one this time. So just add no link to all of these. We'll just refresh and see how much that dominates this. Oh god, wait. Oh, whoops, it's because I copied that extra bracket, my bad. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that these are not, this book is not the same size as all of these. There's not really a good way for me to make 5 things fit nicely. I guess, no, I can, no, I could do, what could I do? What if I do that? Would that solve my problem? Would that make my life better? Yes, it would. Yes, indeed. So there we go. And so those are our visual inspirations from Alcora, at least for the most part. And so if you click on this, it'll take you directly to the actual map. Little interactive map. I love it so much. And after this, man, like I guess it makes sense that my world of several years is going to have a lot more stuff to it than my little baby world of Ayun Sovos. However, it's gonna feel really silly to have all of this content from Alcora, and then Ayun Sovos is gonna have like, here's a duck that I drew. here's a little ducky person. We're gonna switch to Ayun Sovos right now. To images. I have our little ducky friend. Sorry, it's being blocked off by my head right now, so please do forgive, but you will see in just a moment. Now, how do I want this to be laid out? Because I have no idea. Okay, so row slash row. We want our containers in what column size? I don't even know. We're gonna do something similar. This one's gonna be, maybe you'll also be column 5. Oh god. Actual thing I just heard. Oh, it's like running into your fellow human centipede members on this deserted island. Like, what is going on in this live play? I don't. Oh my god. Person literally just said like, oh, it's like a high school reunion. Like we all got tortured by the same guy. Oh, I love that. I love vampire campaigns. They're so unhinged. See, there's our little duck friend. I feel like this image is a little bit too large for what I'm trying to achieve here. So maybe something smaller. So if we do maybe like a column 4 on this side and column 8 on the other, and that might make it a little bit more manageable. Yeah. And you know, this one image makes it about as tall as the Melkora section, so I think I'll take it. I think I'll take it. I think I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Let's see. We have denizens, we have design assets. I have a lot of design assets. I'll take the little Ion Sovos header. I think, oh my god, again, I'm clicking through everything. Again with all the wrong tabs. So we can see if I, do I like this image being here the way that it is? Kinda. I mean, like a little bit sort of. Oh, we'll write some stuff, and then if I don't like the way that the words flow, then we'll do some more edits. But I think for now, I'm just getting a little bit too, I'm gonna say hung up on the way that everything looks. And that's not really what we're here for. Just, I'm just passing something along to somebody real quick. Let's see, where do I want this to go? Oh, so I'll put it here. Test successful. But okay. That's like all the, oh, it's like all the images that I have for this world, really. Hmm. Okay, so this can be in multiple places. Got it. I was trying to remove them from this folder by pushing them over to the other one. Oh, that's fun. Okay. So yeah, those are like all the images that I have for this particular world. And so we'll start working with this. So if we start off with Malcora's inspirations. Let's see. A lot of my building drive Malcora comes from this map. There is a lot of uncharted land out there. And even the parts of the map that you can't see. And even the parts of the map that you can see aren't really developed in a meaningful way. I have a lot of work to do. Still, just setting up the primary continent of the world. Likewise, I'm finding a lot of inspiration in my world's ley lines. I really can't wait to explore more of what they can do. And their influence on the world at large, and the people who live in it. So let's see how many words that came out to be. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna see how this looks at small size. Take me there. Yeah, that's good. Except this is gonna be like the mobile view, basically. So it's a little small on mobile view, but that's okay. Oh god. Making the page large again just kind of throws everything out of whack. And so for my Ayun Sovos inspirations, let's talk about it. This brand new world doesn't have nearly as much visual development as Malcora. Makes sense. Makes sense given how new this world is. All I've got thus far to work with is one ducky illustration. And a cute little ducky story. What's another story that is most of the way written and should be coming soon? I'm eager to explore more of this world through story and adventure. And here's hoping that more art can make its way into the world at some time. I feel like I should include the little ducky delivery story in here. Part of me also is really wondering, would this look better if it was just like underneath the text instead of on top of? Kinda, sorta? Maybe a little bit? I also feel like this could be a little bit smaller. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a little smaller, and I think I will replace this. And instead I'm gonna go to Ducky Delivery. Oh, that's the edit page. I don't want the edit page. So I'm gonna copy this article block. I'm gonna replace the image with that. There we go. I think that suits it as like a little section there. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. This is good for me. I just imagine this is gonna be a little weirder at small sizes. About this. Ooh. I kind of don't want this to take up the entire window at this screen size. Oh well. I think it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It looks good at large size, which is like all I really care about in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, with that, all of our assignments are done. Yippee! Alright, fantastic. Alright, all the assignments are filled out, which means we're officially done with this homework. The only thing that's like not done, quote unquote, is these things where I've kind of like set out tasks for myself to complete. But that's like stuff to do on my own time in like the week that we have from now until actual summer camp starts. Oh my god, can you guys believe it? 7 days till summer camp begins. That's actually kind of insane. How did the time pass so quickly? My goodness. Somehow it just became, well, almost. It's just somehow became July, just out of nowhere. Ugh. I wish time didn't just fly by quite the way that it does, but it does, and so we just gotta live with it. All right. I'm so behind. Oh, it's all good. It's fine. You have a whole week to do whatever it is that you feel you need to do, and even if you don't do much, it's only week 1 working on the meta. Well, listen, as much as you can get done ahead of time, like That's so good. It's just gonna help you. But even if you don't finish everything that you need to for like the prep, that's okay. The prep isn't mandatory. It's just there to help you. Um, and so if you're finding that there are parts of it that aren't helpful to you, like don't feel like you need to do every single thing and every single part of it. Jump around, do the things that are going to help you the most. Get those done, get those out of the way, and anything else that you want to do on top of that, that's just extra bonus points. That's just going to make you even more prepared. Cuz like I like obviously I did this inspiration section, but like I definitely did not do the questions as written, as intended. Like I just pulled up a bunch of my own art and was like, "Hey, look. I'm going to give you a little secret. If you as long as you have an article for your homework and you make a good faith effort to do as much as you need to help you and you submit it, you're going to get the badge." I I sincerely doubt that they're going to look through everyone's homework and be like, "Yeah, you did all these things exactly the way you're supposed to." No, just make that article, talk about your prep, do as much as you can or as much as you need to, and then you're good. You're going to get that badge. Just make that good faith effort. Have like a little blurb for all the assignments that say like, I did this or I'm doing that, or maybe like, oh, I don't think I really need to do this one, or like I skipped out on this one, just like things like that, right? Yeah, Moonlight Bard has it exactly right. Like any other world building prompt, these assignments are meant to inspire, not terrify. Like they're not obligated. You're not being like held directly to these questions and standards. Like if you can find a way around it, like I did with this inspirations thing, like go for it. Do it. This is here to help you get ready for next month and not to force you to do extra work. So I would do exactly that. Just like make some sections in your article about like each week. You don't even have to break it up by assignment if you don't want to. And just like do a little week one, write about what you've done. Make some commentary on the themes and the assignments. Say what you did do, what you didn't do, what helped you, what didn't, and then you're all good. But now that this pledge is done, I want to work a little bit more on my summer camp article. And this is just like my what is the word? My hub article. There we go.
Refresh yourselves.
Sippy time. The mug is empty. We crown a new sippy lord for the day, and it is Shamrockin'. Yippee, yippee! I really need to get like I really need to get like a little alert sound that I can play on demand whenever the sippy lord is crowned for the day. I know we were talking about that, or someone was talking about it. I don't know. It's been. No, that's not for me. That's for Renwa. Let's just reflecting on the overall theme. Not actually my own person. I'm actually a pre-programmed line impersonating bot. That's why you never see us in the same stream at the same time. Oh, true. we just see each other in each other's chats every now and then, like hello. But it could just be me on a different computer, right? Oh my goodness. All right, so yeah, so I'm working on my little hub article where I'm gonna put all of my like I don't know summer camp like during event writings and like all the other things that I make. And I started working with these progress bars, because Rin made like an awesome tutorial on like setting these up and styling them, and so I wanted to just kind of jump in and make my own for this event. And so the idea that I have at the moment is I'm gonna have these bars. They're all gonna be empty to start. Like I was just testing the styling and everything. Um, but as I complete prompts each week, these are going to get filled in green, and each of them is going to have an icon that is going to denote whether I wrote for Malcora or for Ion Sovos. And so here's like a little tooltip here. So this hammer icon is going to be for Ion Sovos, and this sun is going to be for Malcora. And so I feel like that's just a really fun way to track my progress during the event. And so I just need to work on that styling a little bit more. And so let's just edit this article. I want to make sure that it's set up properly. Because I kind of want to do a little. Yeah, look at the BB code for this. This is a nightmare. Just for those 4 bars. It's all this. Oh. Oh, it's wacky. Like all the CSS that goes into it. I mean, it's not a lot. I don't mean to scare nobody. But yeah, container, progress bar, container, and it's all because like there's a container. It's my progress, SummerCamp progress. It's like two. What is the word? 2 classes, right? That's the word. 2 classes in one container. So we just have that, and inside of that progress container is 10 progress bar containers. And whenever I fill in a bar, it's going to be progress bar, bar success. Because yippee, we won. And so in each one, I'm adding like little tooltip and the icon that I'm using. Yeah, progress barception, basically. And so what I kind of want to do, like I kind of don't know if I even need it, right? But it's like I want to have like a little key, I guess. I don't know. Can I do? Can I do little notes like that, little comments inside of an article? I can, but it does add a spacer, like there's something there. So probably not in that spot, but I can do it in this article. I'm gonna do it at the bottom here. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna copy these, put them in this note down here so that I have them. And so you guys don't see that because I wrote it in a comment here, but it's gonna be here for me to easily just like grab this, copy it, paste it where I need it to be. And that'll be super helpful. Because until all that happens, every single one of these bars just needs to be blank. So I have to delete these, and I have to delete these tooltips. And there we go. So, you know, we refresh, and now it's like, it's not as exciting because all the bars are empty. But then, so during SummerCamp, we're going to have all of this, and throughout the event, you'll get to see me adding like little success bars. And ideally in doing so, I'll also have like little information about like, oh, here's the world I wrote for, here's the article that I wrote. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. Nice fun way to track everything. And now I'm wondering if there's anything that I need in addition to this. Like what do I want in my hub page? So I feel like I don't need the summer camp pledge to be, you know, up top because it's also like underneath the article. I don't know, if I don't have it right now, it's just gonna be like a little empty. I mean, I think it's fine. Oh, you know, I should add all of my little badges is what I should put in here. And so we're just gonna go rep a bunch of stuff. So where are we? Okay, World Anvil server. Because I just need the quick access to all the links to the camps. So, Camp Barrel, Camp on Stream, Dewey Diamonds. I know, all that blinking. Yeah, but I don't think I'll do it next year, but I think next year I'm going to make a different badge for Camp Barrel. I'm not sure exactly what I want yet, but it's going to be something. So I'll do that. Make another row. And now containers. How do I want these to go? That's there's another struggle. I'm gonna say column 2. And they're just not gonna be centered, and I think that's fine. So we go. I copied that code and then just copied something else. There we go. Camp Feral. Dewey Diamonds. Where are you? Here you are. Close this homepage. I'm not looking at it anymore. Camp on Stream. I have like 2. Click here. Grab this image code. Bang. Yeah, I have Camp on Stream open twice. Oopsie. Yeah, okay. So we have that. Yeah, it's my badge collection. I like having all the badges. They're just so fun. I'm just gonna say badge collection. I don't think we need the 2024 on there. Yeah, so it's looking good. So yes, we'll have, this is our prompts in progress. This is our badge collection for that like little, for the community fun. Now what else? What else do I want to put on here? I don't think there are a whole lot of other badges that I could go for. Like we can do Camp Chill. Because I'm definitely like with the with Dewey Diamonds, like it is inherently like a chill thing. So it's like, yeah, Camp Chill, absolutely. We can vibe with them. Oh my god. Oh my god, so many tabs. I need to be stopped. Someone tell me to stop opening so many tabs when I can't manage the ones that I have. There we go. And the Camp Chill badge is like so much, it's a lot wider than the others, so it looks shorter. Yeah, there's a little collection of badges. Yay. I think that's really fun. No, what else would I possibly need? So I'm gonna have like Feral Friday showcases. Where do I want those to go? Yeah, Camp Chill wide. Summer Camp on Stream long. True, it's a lot longer. But I don't know, it's my badges are only slightly wider. Only a little. Fridays. We probably want those on there. No, I think okay, we'll come back to that. I think at a later time. I think I'm good on this. The blank space makes it wider than it looks. Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of like that's I don't know. The space is there because it's wider. All my badges are made 1080 1080. Yeah. Yeah, I mean my images are also like on a square base. So they just sit the way that they sit. Um so yeah. Why can't I can okay, I can drag this image, but like not these. That's weird. I guess I'm just at this point braining, what do I want? What else do I want on this page? You know, them center baseline. I'll do that tomorrow. I mean, I think your badge like lines up pretty perfectly, all things considered. I don't know. I see no issue with it. Is what I mean to say. What has happened? Martin Ireland, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Owlworks. All right. I'm gonna make a section for my pledge to exist. Even though even though it is on there as like a even though it's like right here. I think I'm just gonna give it like a little spot to just kind of hang out and like be featured more or less. I'll just write a little bit about it. Column large 9. So we're just gonna write about stuff. Preparing for this year's themes was a blast, and it was super exciting to consider world building plans for not just one world, but two. Hmm. If we just do one of those. It's kind of chunky. So I guess maybe preparations will go inside of the container rather than on top of it. Yeah, there we go. What else can I write about this? This year I made the solemn vow to continue my diamond streak. Together with my feral dewdrops, we're gonna make that dream come true. So we'll just have that section. And then whenever we decide that we're ready to when we decide that we're ready to do more stuff during the month of July, then we can start adding other sections and just kind of keep things updated, I suppose, with the latest happenings. Because this is just supposed to be like my hub article, my summary, like where I talk about, I did this and this and that. Because I just want to keep that separate from my pledge, because I don't know, like the pledge is like, this is before summer camp times, and this is like the during and after. So yeah, I think I'm pretty content with how this is going. We did a lot of really great work today, so thank you guys for hanging out with me today. This was really great. What are we doing? Man, what are we doing next? Oh goodness. I'm gonna bring my face back. Hello everyone, how are we? So we did really well today. We finished all of our homework. We also did some catching up on last week's homework, which is really great. I was expecting to just like not do it at all. But no, we figured out like a little workaround for ourselves, and we figured out a way to make it work for us, which is kind of the whole spirit of summer camp. Like, we are headed into summer camp literally next week, which is so insane to me. But um, but yeah, just remember like that is the nature of summer camp. Like the whole point of summer camp is that you're going to be given a buttload of prompts. They taken at face value, they might not all work for you or for your setting. But there's always going to be a way that you can read into these prompts, like pick out certain words and the phrasing and everything else and twist them to make them work for you. And that is how you survive summer camp, and that is how you have a great time, and make sure that all of these prompts that they give you work for you. They work in your favor, they make you create some wonderful, wonderful world building for yourself, and it's gonna be so good. Let me see, are these articles under articles or a category? I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you are asking with that question exactly. Because if they're one of these articles, or my hub article is inside of a category, but I've attached my pledge to my hub article as like a parent article. Or like, yeah, my hub article is the parent article to my pledge. Yes. A fellow Irishman, indeed. Indeed. The structure of your summer camp pages. We can just jump back in here. So we're talking about these pages, right? Yeah, so this article here is under the 2024 category in my author world. And then my pledge is under this article and not a category. So it appears here. And so in the breadcrumb, you'll see that that my summer camp article appears here, and oh no, I'm realizing that I need to update, or I guess I don't want that to appear in the tooltip, but the fun thing about CSS is that if you do something and put it in an article, if you look at it in a tooltip later, it doesn't work. But no, it's fine. I'm gonna place that in such a way that it doesn't actually appear in that spot anyway. Actually, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now. We have a moment. Oh god, okay. So what I'm gonna do. Usually I would cut and paste, but I'm not risking losing all of that, so we paste first. Paste first, wiggle our cursor, not our cursor, our arrow keys around so that it saves. And then we get it out of here. And there we go. So now everything is, you know, as it was, just in a different location. And now our 2-realm journey only has this, you know, just like the little header. Fantastic, because I don't need those bars showing up on a tooltip preview. Like that, that's not what it's there for. Okay, but actually I do want to find an icon, and you know, we're just gonna drag this in here. I want to find an icon that I can use for, oh god. Turn off sharp. I don't want sharp. I don't know why it was on that. Okay, but I was looking at squares earlier, so that's what that is. Portals, right? Part of me is like, what if I just like do portals? What icons have I been using? Yeah, they're just the solid ones. Yeah, 2-realm journey. It seems like fun if I do like a portal kind of thing. If I just do person from portal, I think that'd be fun. Design. Okay, yes, a person from portal. And now if we refresh this, bam! Now there's an icon. Yeah, because everything else has icons. So if I feel like if I don't have one, it's just it just doesn't work, right? It just feels worse. Sick. I love it. I love it. So I think I'm like plenty ready for summer camp. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm so prepared. You guys are just oh man, like one of two things is gonna happen. You're either going to see way too much of me next month, or you're not gonna see me at all. And by that I mostly mean like off stream. Like I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming a lot, so you're gonna see me a lot. But anytime I'm off stream, you're either going to see me a lot, like lurking in Discord, in the World Anvil server, in my server, or you're gonna see like radio silence from me for the next month while I try to focus on like getting all this stuff done and doing all of these other things. And so things are just wild. Things are gonna go crazy next month, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. So ready to just get my hands on these prompts and crunch into them. And we're gonna make some good stuff. We're gonna do a lot of world building next month. So I hope you're excited for that. I'm excited for that. And we're gonna see what we can do in the meantime. We have one more week. One more week. And then it's actually summer camp time. Oh my goodness. But thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out today. I think I'm gonna start wrapping things up a little bit here. Everyone hanging out, thank you so much for being here. It is so nice to be able to sit down here and have some productive time with all of you guys. If you guys want to keep up with all these updates and everything that I'm doing next month, Discord server is the way to go. Heck yeah. Thanks for another wonderful stream. Oh, thank you for another wonderful you being here. I didn't know how to phrase that right, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm gonna set up that accountability board on my Discord. I we'll fiddle around with it. I know someone threw out the idea of it being like a forum, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna do a text channel where you can make threads. And so you make your quest post, people respond in a thread, and that will like that'll keep things from being like drowned out, essentially. Um and then yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Um so absolutely everyone is welcome to just hop in and hang out. It's a great place to come share your work. It's also a great place to get my announcements and everything, so you know when I'm streaming. So you'll know, like yesterday, I canceled my stream because I was dying of a headache. That's the kind of stuff you'll know there. Oh, threads is what I meant with forum. Got it. Yeah, because forums are a thing. Like they're their own separate thing. But if we can go into like a text channel, you post your little quest collection, and then you make a thread off of it, and then people can see that and see things that aren't done yet and be like, hey, go do that thing. They just keep bothering you until you finish that thing, and then we all cheer for you because you did the thing. Huzzah! And so I don't know, just like that little bit of accountability is so helpful sometimes. Because like holding myself accountable, I don't care about that guy. I'd sell that guy for a corn chip. But my friends holding me accountable, their opinions of me matter, perhaps to a degree that is too strong. If they are telling me to do stuff, I'm gonna do stuff. I'm gonna do that thing. Because if Mochi, for example, is disappointed, or like disappointed, I don't think they're capable of being disappointed in their friends. um, but like I'm trying to make Mochi proud, okay, among other people. But yeah, I'm hoping that this can help me. I'm hoping this can help you guys, and just help make this community more of like a we're cheering for each other sort of deal. And yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna find someone for us to raid out to. I want to see who's actually live right now, who's doing stuff, because I don't know, I haven't actually looked. So let's see. Mildly disappointed. See, they're not gonna be disappointed, but they might give me like a little frowny face. And that's kind of worse. They're gonna do a little frowny face, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna do a frowny face. And so we can't be doing that. Just, ugh. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay. So I have a friend right now who is live. I want to go give them as much support as possible. We're gonna go hang out with Postboredom Keeler, who is super cool and really awesome. Currently doing some art, actually, so that's really cool. Yeah, we're going from one productive space to another. Postboredom Keeler is really cool. Signpost VTuber. I love that so much. Unconventional in the best way. And also just a really cool, really awesome guy. We met at PAX, we hung out, it was really cool. He's just a really sweet guy. So we're gonna get this raid started. Remember everyone that our raid shout is Bird Raid. So however you want to dress that up, absolutely go forward and do so. And that just lets them know who sent you. And so I will see you guys again on Friday. I will see you guys again on Friday. I think we're gonna have our last little like game session. We'll have like a little cozy day. I don't know. We might play some more Stardew. We might do something else. Like our last little bit of playtime before the big event starts, before summer camp really kicks off, and we're just gonna be diving into prompts. Basically, our whole lives are gonna revolve around world building for a while. So yeah, come by, say hi. I don't know exactly what game we're gonna play yet. Maybe we're gonna do something fun. It'll be really nice. But in the meantime, of course, I implore all of you to grab your sippies, go world build, go do the things that make you happy, and I will see you guys again on Friday. Oh, and if you guys want to do like a huge favor for me, if you want to follow me on any of these socials, if you are active on any of them, if you're not active on them, it's fine, doesn't matter. But especially TikTok, I'm trying to like grow a little bit. But no, I will see you guys. I'll see you guys again soon. It's been really wonderful hanging out. Remember, sippy sippy. World build. Summer camp's next week.